Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Captain Delta Dog, good to see you, my friend. He's at work till 5. Good to see you, my friend. Terrence Jones, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Pilot Total, good to see you. Mr. K. Sanders, good to see you, dude. Jordan, welcome back. Two Bostons, good to see you. P. Thibs is in the house, welcome. Mr. Daniel Barry is here, good to see you, Mr. Barry. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Krusty Canada, good to see you. Burns Gaming, welcome back. Hope you're well. Iker, good to see you, my friend. Matija, welcome back. Leonard, good to see you, my friend. Mike Delta, good to see you. Tom's in the house, what's up, my friend? Mr. Baldo's here, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Matthew is here, welcome back. Diamond Mike, good to see you, my man. Welcome. Dill Pickle, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Wheels Wonders, welcome. Stocks Games, good to see you. Andy is here. Welcome back, Andy. Hope you're well, my man. AvGeek Central, good to see you. Welcome back. Paul, good to see you, my friend. Chiron, welcome. Albert the Farmer, good to see you, my friend. Lilo Pilot, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, dude. Mofo, good to see you, my man. Been a hot minute. Hope you're well, brother. Welcome back. Paul, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Vital, welcome back. Hope you're well. Burt Macaroni, good to see you. We got Ryan Barbosa on the vertical stream. Hey, Cap, how you doing? Just got my new Indie Builds DTW on the way there for the first time. Enjoy. Beautiful scenery. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. We're a little bit further north today. We're up in Iceland, going over to Greenland. Very nice. Tony, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Got our beautiful Icelandair 737 MAX 8 loading up, friends. Got all of our passengers jumping on board. Gonna be a fun day of flying today. I'm looking forward to it. Awesome, we're finally doing a route to Nuuk. I'm an AFIS operator based in Ilulissat. What about Air Greenland, EKCH, BGGH, and the 330? I need a 330-900. I don't have a 339. I guess we have, what, the headwind? But, meh, I'd rather not fly the headwind. I'd wait for, like, a payware to come out. That'd be great. Been on the road renovating my basement. Haven't flown the sim in 3 weeks. I'm very lost. Oof. That does not sound good, my friend. Well, hopefully you get some time soon, dude. Hopefully you get some time soon. Just a tad further north. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Mr. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well, good sir. I think this is the second or third time we've flown to Nuuk on stream. We've done the United Ops out of Newark. This is a pretty cool one, though. About 2 hours across over to Nuuk from Keflavic. Looking forward to it. Really fun. We've never done this segment of flights before, so that'll be awesome. When do we have an update for the MAX? We don't know. Like they haven't really said anything. iFly has been very quiet on when we're going to get the SP1 update to the MAX8. It's been pretty quiet from them. Hopefully sometime soon. I'd also like to get the MAX9 from them. I think that'd be absolutely awesome. ADOT celebrating 13 months. Says, hey, Cap, what's your opinion on the new F1 livery? The new F1 livery for who? For what? I don't really follow F1. I haven't seen an F1 livery either. Might have to be a little bit more specific, ADOT. Thank you for 13 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. We got Benny celebrating 50 months as well. Huge no floaties to both of you guys, ADOT and Benny. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very nice. It's F1, the code for Icelandair. Oh. Like this being their new livery? I love the new livery. I love it. If this is the new livery, I'm a big fan of it. I like it. Now, that being said, nothing, and I repeat, nothing will ever beat the Icelandair livery that they had on the 7.5, the Aurora Borealis. Nothing will ever beat that. That is probably the best livery of all time. Just throwing that out there. Good men, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Cap, quick question. How do you get the iFly in the UK? How do I get the iFly in the UK? Exclamation point aircraft. Go to their website and purchase it. Yeah. There's 50 months gone. Hey. Here's to maybe 50 more months, sir. Hell yeah. 50 more months, my man. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. And we turn some sounds up in this guy, and let's get it powered up and ready to go, friends. First things first, actually, let's go down here. You can see all the passengers walking out of the terminal. Hello. Hello, passengers. Hello, hello. We're going to initialize our flight. Beautiful. We're going to go to systems page. We're going to go to sim menu. We're going to go to ground support. We're going to connect our ground power. Beautiful. And then we will go upstairs. We'll get our main battery switch to the on position. Beautiful. We'll get the ground power on. It's going to bring life to the aircraft. We'll arm our emergency exits. We'll scroll all the way up top. We'll get our IRS set to the nav position. Nav and nav. Beautiful. Switch over bat bus. We'll switch over to ground power. Yacht anchors can stay off for now. Fuel pumps can stay off for now. We've got everything set up here. We'll get the cabin utility and passenger seat entertainment on. Everything else looks good there. Let's get a little bit of panel brightness up on this bad boy. Beautiful. Let's get our window heat all to the on position. Great. Probe heat can stay off for now. Hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. Pressurization panel looks good. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. Perfect. We'll get our steady light on, and I think we're actually done boarding passengers already, so that's good. Let's come back down here. We're going to go to back one page. We're going to go performance and payload, weight and balance. Mr. Wayward, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Flight 001 official, good to see you, my friend. Now, the patient wait anticipation for the Bluebird 75. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. What's up, Cap? Finally switching to 2024. Looks like it's stable enough for me. I would say after Sim Update 4, it's been quite a stable experience. I've really enjoyed the Sims since Sim Update 4. Passenger count today. We have 154 passengers going over to Nuuk. Oh, that's right. It doesn't like 154. We'll put 155. For whatever reason, you can't put 154 passengers. It freaks out. We'll put 155. Cargo on today's flight. We have 2445. Let's put 1445 in the aft. We'll put 1,000 in the forward. Very good. Fuel for today's leg, 7.6. 7,600 kgs of fuel. Set fuel, set payload. Beautiful. We'll complete that. Great. Let's come down here to the MIC-DO, the FMC, whatever the hell we want to call it. I'm going to get a little bit of brightness up on those guys. I'm going to turn this brightness down on these guys. Very good. Very good. All right. Looking good, friends. Let me just get these on here as well. Spin that up like so. Very good. Cool. FMC. Clear that out. We'll go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. BIKF. Throw that up into there. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. Go to our route tab. We'll clear that out. We'll do our flight plan request. We'll give that a couple seconds to send off our flight plan. And it looks like we have full ATC online now, so that's great. We've got ATIS, which is ATIS Information Quebec. So we'll pull that up. ATIS Quebec. And it looks like we're on the Sólríkt 3 Bravo departure is what we have. So we'll have to grab that. We'll load up our flight plan. Cool. Give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. Ground is online 121.9, so we'll tune to them. 1219. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and grab our clearance here momentarily, my friends. Our captain, don't know you're flying the iFly in 2024. I bought it and 3 flights using it's done some funny stuff. Roller coasting left and right, up and down, not following VNAV, AIRAC, and plane up to date. Huh, that's weird, Mark. I haven't had those problems before. The aircraft is still a little bit wonky. Remember, this is just a compatibility update for 2024. We don't have a full 2024 native version of this aircraft. So, what time are you running in the sim? Should be live time, Andy. I don't think they really get night right now, but we should be running live time. Yeah, live time, live weather. Live time, live weather. It'll be another classic match tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm not looking forward to an 8 a.m. start time, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to set an alarm and hopefully wake my ass up in time for it. That would be ideal. All right, we're going to flip that over to Hector Pasquale's. Good. In the FMS, I don't see ILS 4 and Navigraph. There is no RNAV 4. For what, Sammy? All right, let's go ahead and grab our clearance. We are at stand 1. Keflavic ground, very good evening. Icelandair 420 with ATIS Quebec, stand 1. 737 MAX8, IFR clearance to Nuuk, please.
Icelandair 420, Keflavic Tower, good day, you're cleared to Nuuk. Sorry, 3 Bravo, departure runway 10. Climb by SID, flight level 290, squawk 4124.
Alright, Icelandair 420 is cleared to Nuuk, sorry, 3 Bravo departure out of runway 10. Climb to the SID, flight level 290, squawking 4124.
Icelandair 420, read back correct, QNH 1000.
QNH 1000, thank you. 4124. Good, turn that on and reporting. Very good. Alright, we've got our clearance, nice and easy enough. We'll go to our departure page. We'll go ahead and plan for the Sólríkt 3 Bravo. Where are you? Sólríkt 3 Bravo. There it is there. Out of runway 10, we'll execute that. Beautiful arrival into Nuuk this afternoon / this evening. What is the weather doing in Nuuk? Let's take a look. Over here, weather, we have winds 360 at 8, unlimited visibility, few at 1500. I mean, it doesn't get any better. I was concerned we would get some iffy weather today. But with winds like that, 360 at 8, I'm assuming we're going to land runway 4. So let's go to flights. Let's see if we can select a cool approach. So what do they got going on here? We're coming in from this way. We've got Getga. I don't really have anything that we can do. It's just going to be a bunch of ILSs. So we've got the ILS Yankee from Abano, which we could go Getga and then straight to Abano and then down and in like that. I feel like that's probably the most accurate arrival that we can do. So we'll add that to our route. And then after Getga, we'll just proceed direct to Abano and then down and in for runway 4. Cool. We might change that. We'll see. Depends on the winds. We may end up changing that for runway 22. But as it stands right now, we'll plan for the ILS Yankee runway 4. So, no star, we'll plan for the ILS Yankee 4, and we want it via Abano, I think is what we said, right? Yes, that is correct. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Wonderful. Good. Robert, thank you for 6 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Very kind. Appreciate you. Ice and Looking Fire today, the Fire and Ice event? Yes. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. All right, cool. Let's go to our legs page. We'll just take a look at this. There's the discontinuity to Abano. That's fine. I like that. I'm happy with that. So by the time we get to Getka, we'll get everything else set up, and then we'll proceed direct to Abano. So that looks good to me. Cool. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We'll plug in some numbers. 61.2 on the zero fuel weight. 7.6 on the planned fuel. We're going to go 2 on the reserve. Cost index 15. Cruising at flight level 380. So that is all good and looking great. Our average wind component, 249 at 18. Not a lot of wind up here, which is great. Not going to be peppered with a crazy headwind. We're showing 2 hours and 10 minutes to Nuuk. Pardon me. And then probably roughly about the same flight time back to Keflavic. ISA deviation today, +1. Beautiful. Transition altitude is 7,000 feet. That is good. We'll go to our N1 limits, and then we'll jump over to the electronic flight bag. While we're doing all this, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll get that bad boy ready to go. Let's come over here. We're going to copy FMS data. Beautiful. We're going to do a flat 5 departure, AC on, anti-ice off. Calculate that. Beautiful. Looks like it wants a cell temp of 46 degrees. So we'll plan 46 degrees on the cell temp. We'll do a slight derate on the climb. Good. Takeoff will be flaps 5, CG weight 22.4, which gives us a trim value of 5.31. And then we've got our V speeds. I'm showing 39, 40, 52. The aircraft has given me 37, 39, 50. We'll just go with those. That's perfectly fine. All right, beautiful. This goes over to FMC. This goes over to legs page. Great. If we go to the overhead, we should have APU available here momentarily, my friends. And we'll be out of here as soon as we go. Did my first VATSIM flight today. EDDN to EDDV was so much fun and super stressful, obviously. Yep, first couple flights are definitely going to be a little bit stressful, but as long as you had fun, man. As long as you had fun, that's really all that matters. APU is taking ages to spool up. should be ready here momentarily. ACAP Hall as well. Is the 7.3 Max available on Xbox? No, unfortunately not. The only available Xbox MAX8 is the default MAX8, which is not very good. But yeah, you'd have to fly the default Asobo MAX8. All right, anti-collision lights are on, fuel pumps are on, seatbelt signs are on. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Don't need to worry about any ice treatment. That's fine. Let's go out to... it should close all the doors, so we need to go over to our systems page, sim menu, ground support. We're going to remove the ground power. Beautiful. And we go back here to our performance and payload chat. Mr. Daniel Barry, 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you very much, Mr. Barry. That is very kind, my good sir. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much, Mr. Barry. And guys, obviously, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure we get a big thank you in chat from Mr. Barry. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. 150 on the V2 speed. He said initial climb flight level 290. I feel like that's a little bit crazy, but I read it back and he agreed with me. So I'm going to bug up 290 as my initial climb. That's kind of crazy. Runway heading. We're departing runway 10, so we'll get 100 set in our runway heading. Beautiful. And we'll just confirm everything upstairs is looking good for engine start. We do have the cargo doors still open for some reason, so we'll go ahead and close those. Back doors, next page. Oh, okay, maybe they are closing. Hold on. Oh, okay, they closed. Good. Very good. Is there a step afterwards? Yeah, we're going up to 38,000 feet, but it's just the initial climb of flight level 290. I thought that was a little bit odd. Initial climb. Okay, we should be good to go. Interrupt pushback? No. Oh, there we go. Standard pushback. All right, let's see what he wants us to do. And ground ice here. 420 is ready for push and start. Stand 1.
Ice at 420, hold position.
Hold position. Would you like us at point 9 or point 10 when we're ready?
Ice at 420, it'll be point 9.
Point 9, thank you. We'll wait for clearance. All right, point 9er.
Good. 95, contact Keflavic Tower 118.3
Oh, we got to do this stupid thing again. No, what was it? It was panel style, miscellaneous, and open set. Oh, I wish we could save that. All right, there we go. Now I'll be able to see out here. Who is? Oh, he's probably pushing before the push start approve release point 9er for Icelandair 420. Thank you. All right, well, we're good to go. Park brake released. Crank up the sounds here for engine start. Beautiful. There she goes. We'll go upstairs. We're an even day today. We're an odd day. It's the 21st. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. My FMS doesn't have the ILS-4 in Nuuk. You should just be able to shoot a visual approach, I would think. Alright, we're motoring. There's 25. We'll introduce fuel. Managed to get add-on linker up and running. A nice bit of software to use and pretty easy to sort out. It is, Jordan. Yeah, it's real good, man. Real good. Excuse me.
You're in 5 X-ray. No worries. Your clearance is still valid.
Why are the views so snappy? I have them turned off, Waffles. I don't like the animation between the views. I prefer it this way. The views are nice and snappy. I also think it saves performance. CST, my man. Huge no floaties to you, brother. That was the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Dan, we got view botted yesterday, Dan, for the first time ever. And everybody was blaming you. Cam, my man, dropping the 2 bones. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Cam. Thank you for support, dude. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Park brake is on. Good. Oh wait, it's saying release park brake. Oh, I think they may be pulling us somewhere. Alright, let's go engine number 2 over to ground. We'll just get this bad boy going here. Yeah, we got view botted, dude. There was 900 people watching the stream. But nobody was chatting. 900 people were in here for a good chunk of the afternoon. We're motoring. Ooh, look at that. Is that a Icelandair 321 Neo? Very nice. Alright, here comes 25%. We'll intro fuel. I just want to do a real-life porter flight. Been struggling to find an E195 E2. You wouldn't happen to know of one? There is none, unfortunately, Travis. There's none worth flying. There is one by, I think, Virtual Coal, but it's absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. How do you turn on the snappy views? It's within chase plane. You have to have chase plane.
92. Stand 3, request push and start, please.
I said 92, hold position.
Long position 92.
Alright, we got 2 good engines. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and get our engine gen 1, engine gen 2. Packs to auto, isolation valve to auto. Very good. We'll get the EPU turned off. We'll get the EPU off. We'll switch this over to gen 1. We'll get yaw damper on. We'll get probe heat on. And I think we're almost done with the pushback. The world's longest pushback. These actually might be the best default sounds. They got to be right up there with Phoenix, man, for sure. Yeah. There's the 9. It is right there. Spot 9 to get you out of the ramp area. Man, this is beautiful scenery, dude. I always forget how beautiful the MK Studios Keflavic is. All right, let's set the park brake. Beautiful. Then we can finish the rest of our flows here. We'll get the hydraulic pumps online. Everything looks good. 38,300 is good. Everything looks fine and dandy upstairs. We'll get logo light on. We'll get engine start switches over to continuous. Auto brake can get bumped to RTO. And we'll set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Dang, that sucks. Was hoping to do some porter flights. Thanks for answering, though. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Your best bet to do some porter flights, Travis, would be the Q400 in X-Plane. We've done a few of those. But the Q400 in X-Plane is probably your best bet to do some porter ops. All right, beautiful. So we are going out to runway 10 today, which is out over here. So we'll probably get some type of, I don't know the taxiing here, but I guess we'll get Charlie 3 to Kilo 3, holding point Kilo 4, if I was a betting man. They've got the gear pin. We'll get the tax light on. We'll let him know we're ready to taxi. Is it X-Plane 12 or only for X-Plane 11? It's X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. Yep, the FlyJSim Q400 works for both sims. Yep, once we get the 7.5, there are so many cool Icelandair ops to do if we want to reminisce, of course. Yeah. What temp is my CPU? Probably about 50 degrees. Yeah, right there. 50 degrees on the CPU, 51 degrees, 51 and 54. CPU and GPU. 50 degrees. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We need the Majestic Q4? Yeah, we do. And ground Icelandair 420 spot 9, ready to taxi, runway 10.
Icelandair 40, taxi to holding point runway 10 via November Charlie Kilo.
Holding point runway 10 via November Charlie Kilo, Icelandair 420. November Charlie Kilo. Okay, so that they call it November Charlie Kilo. They don't call it Kilo 3. Got you. Cool. Park brakes off. Beautiful. Your sim runs like butter. Just very well optimized, man. Yeah. What is that temp software? It's called NZXT Cam. NZXT Cam.
Clear to Salt, we do Oscar 1 Bravo departure. 910, climb hit to 290, squawk 4120, November.
Heard a rumor that the Dash 8 development has stopped. Do you know anything about that? I don't think so, CST. They've been, I mean, up until like the new year, they were pretty vocal on the Majestic forums. I would check the Majestic forums before anything else, to be honest with you. The Majestic forums are, that's where they would post all the stuff. They have their own forum kind of set up. Alright, flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Good. I'm officially instrument rated A. My man. Congratulations, Mountain Flyer. Very cool, man. Very cool. What cooler do I have? Put exclamation point specs. I honestly can't remember what cooler I went with. Dan? What cooler did I go with? Was it a Corsair cooler? I can't remember. Exclamation point specs. The Corsair Nautilus, that's it. 360 mil rad. Corsair Nautilus.
Ascot 3185, Keflavic ground, you're cleared to Bright Norton on the Pixum 3 Bravo departure runway 10. Climb by SID, flight level 290, squawk 4113.
Cleared to Bright Norton via the Pixum 3 Bravo.
Just picked up a 2-gram wedding cake pen, and I forgot to turn the gens on after engine start, so I turned off the EPU, and now I'm cold and dark, so you can imagine. Great pen so far.
3185, confirm it's squawk 4113.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we've done that a couple times. We have blizzard hitting northeast tomorrow, DC, New York, Boston up to 18 inches of snow. I feel like we got that last night. I don't know what the weather is supposed to do for the rest of the weekend.
I-635, Roger. ISA 8153, contact Keflavic Tower 118.3, bye.
Over to Tower 1833.
Yeah, it's nasty right now. Are we supposed to get snow tomorrow?
Ground HR 301 ready for start. Stand 10.
Yeah, we are supposed to get some snow tomorrow.
301, pushing start approved, release.
We're supposed to get a bunch of snow this week. Cap going to be flying CRJs in a few months. Nice.
ISA 301, pushing start approved, release point 6.
It was warm here all week until yesterday, went back off the cliff. Yeah. I think Mother Nature had to remind us that we're still mid-February, not mid-April.
Contact Keflavic Tower 118.3, bye.
1183, thanks, 3TC. We'll see you soon. Nice Air 420. All right, 1183 for us. That's going to be tower frequency. 118.3, very good. And then we have departure online on 19.3. So we'll tune to that. 19.3 for departure. Good. Any idea when the A320 Neo from Phoenix is coming out? No clue, Ruben. No clue, man. There's a storm happening here in Boston on Monday, like 16 inches. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. You guys are about to get schmeckled. You know who's supposed to get a lot of snow this week? This guy. It's okay, you deserve it. Up there in Edmonton, you've been living the spring dream all winter there, Mr. Barry.
Report 53, report fully ready.
Once did an edible start a flight, went to take a leak and forgot about the flight, flaked on the couch. Oh wait, who's not getting a lot of snow this week? I misread that, Mr. Barry. Now I feel bad. I'm going to curse you with the Canadian snow. Man, look at the weather out there. Beautiful. Edmonton right now is negative 30. Is it really? That makes me a little bit happier.
Keflavic Tower, good evening, Seabird 894, 5 miles final, runway 10.
It's supposed to be negative 30.
Speedbird 894.
East Coast ops tomorrow going to be huge.
Surface wind 090,
Eastern
24
blizzard.
knots,
We'll see,
runway
Dords.
10,
I don't know yet.
expect late landing clearance,
Are you playing real time?
minimum
Yes.
approach speed, please.
Down to minimum approach speed, Seabird 894.
Got hit with about 9 inches last night. It's the heavy shit too. Shoveling sucks. Yeah, it's brutal right now. I don't know how much we ended up getting last night. It snowed all night though. There's company Icelandair departing out in front of us. Tower, hello, Icelandair 420, holding short runway 10.
Icelandair 420, hello.
There he goes, rotation.
Speedbird 894, runway 10, clear to land.
Runway 10, clear to land, Seabird 894.
We have someone coming in on runway 10 now as well. I don't know where he is. Is that him right there? That is him. Hello. Heat wave in Edmonton? Negative 18? Yeah, that's a heat wave. That's a speed bird. Speed bird. British Airways flies out here? Look at how nice that picture is right there. The split skimmy with this. Ooh, he's coming in spicy. Hang on to her.
Icelandair 420,
Actually, that was damn good. Line up runway 10, Icelandair 420. That was a beautiful landing. All right, landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi light goes off, strobe lights go on, wing lights go on. Beautiful. I don't know how you Canadians handle the cold. I get cold when it's less than 50 Fahrenheit, 10 C, but I'm in Alabama. We're built into it. It's in our blood. We have thick blood. Keeps us warm.
Continue approach, minimum approach please, approach speed, and expect late landing clearance.
Continue approach, speedbird.
RB Simmer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Our beer is 5%.
After departure, contact approach on 119.3, surface in 090, ready to go knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
All right, 119.3 off departure, runway 10 cleared for takeoff. Icelandair 420, thanks. Control cam comes on. Sounds go up. Let's go flying. Throttles 40%.
Thanks for the service, Seabird 894.
Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. We're stable at 40. Toga. Knots neutral. Rotate. We're flying. Positive rate. Gear up. Flip ourselves over 19.3. Speed check, flaps 1. Cars coming in. Beautiful. Speed check. Flaps clean.
When ready,
Get those sounds down so I can hear ATC.
Correct, Nuuk and expect Lacasse Zulu, runway 10, and when ready, descend flight level 100,
Departure slow ice air 420, 3200, climbing flight level 290.
420, Keflavic approach identified, climb to flight level 290 and proceed directus.
Alright, we'll climb flight level 290, and sorry, your mic broke up at the last part, direct to, I think you said Sólríkt?
Correct, Sierra Oscar, the Romeo India Boeing.
Direct Sólríkt, thank you. Alright, there we go. Direct. Runway turnoffs can come off. Good. And climb 290. Samoa pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. 7,000 feet, standard barrel pressure. And we'll expand this a little bit. We'll actually get that bumped over. You're off. We'll bring you over here. What throttles do I use? When I'm flying Boeing, I use the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle. When I'm flying Airbus, I have my Thrustmaster Airbus set up. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Beautiful. We'll engage autopilot 1. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Very nice. Bring the sim sounds down even more. Very good. Very good. Landing lights can go off. Start switches can go off. Wing light can go off. And we are leaving Keflavic right off our left wing here, friends. You know, if we had 800 to 900 VBots yesterday, we've only got about 65 today. No, Dan, there was about 900 was total was watching. So I think about 600, 650 ViewBots. That's what I think it was. Looks like the banner's frozen, of course. I will relaunch it now.
Roger, descend 4,000 feet and QNH 1,000, Beeline 2 Lima Extra.
ECAP, good day, Matt. I got an interesting idea for Finnair 321 Helsinki to Katila, but an hour flight. Be good on a Wednesday stream. Maybe Cap Minnesota. Not this Wednesday, though. This Wednesday, we're going to be doing the 319 down to Key West. MK Studios sent me early access to their Key West, which should be releasing on Thursday. This reminds me of Alaska so much. Yep, it's similar for sure. For sure it can be similar. God, it looks so good, man. Definitely be similar. I like how for 2024 you get MK Studios Reykjavik scenery as part of the Keflavic package. Correct. Yep. Sudaki didn't look like they belonged with us yesterday. We overpowered them. Yeah, it was what ended up being the final 6-1, 7-1. Key West has a nice new terminal too. That'll be hype. Yes, correct. They do. All right, chat. We are straight out. Nothing but ocean in front of us. Nothing but ocean. 6-2. There you go. 6-2 on the U.S. side. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a crazy game, man. Crazy game. I think the bronze medal is today. Slovakia, Finland.
Approach low, ice air 92 through 2,000 feet.
Ice air 902, approach identified, climb unrestricted, flight level 290.
Unrestricted up to flight level 290, ice air 92.
Keflavic approach, confirm AlexSiu runway 10 for VLAN 2 X-ray.
VLAN 2 X-ray for...
Roger, VLAN 2 X-ray.
Nice Flight 79er, via Nuuk transition, cleared AlexSiu, runway 10.
Rough night transition, cleared ILS, Zulu 110, I-579.
Sheesh, look at that sun. Beautiful. It's always been Canada, the U.S. as the top dogs when it comes to hockey. Yeah, I agree. I see the secret agents have joined the chat. Must have been a one-off. It's early. It's still early, my good sir. Evening stream on Wednesday. Fly to Richmond for the event. Haven't been there in a while. Richmond, Virginia? I don't know if we've ever been there. Do we have any scenery for Richmond?
Icelandair 420, monitor advisory, bye-bye.
Advisory, thanks for ATC, Icelandair 420, bye-bye. Alright, we're out of airspace over to 122.8 advisory frequency. Very good. K-Rick? I don't even know. K-Rick. Right, let's bug up our cruise altitude. We're going up to 38,000 feet today. We'll bug that up. Very good. And again, good pilots, so we'll sync up our heading. Very good. There is, but it's feel there. Well, that's not nice scenery. Ain't no way feel there's making nice scenery. Especially for a smaller airport. Captain Missouri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The gold final is early tomorrow morning? It is, yes. Exodus is decent. It just has a couple terrain issues. Okay. I'll have a look at that then. Yo, Cap, fun fact, I've flown on an Icelandair 7.5 before in 2023. Hey, very cool. I'm a little bit jealous. I hate how early tomorrow's game is. Like, why play the game when most America is still sleeping? I'm right there with you, Steven. I think it's because they do, it's the closing ceremonies, right? Like, the Olympics are over tomorrow. It's always kind of been like that. But, yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. 8 a.m. for... I mean, that's 8 a.m. for East Coast. That's 5 a.m. for West Coast. It's crazy, dude. Boris has updated the sound pack for the 6 and the 9. Great news, Fliterer. Great news. I want to pick up the 900 sooner than later. I'd like to do some ops in the 9 again. I flew on the 7.5 old white with blue livery in 2000. Damn. Yeah, because if you think about it, if it's at 8 a.m., I think that's local time. I think that's like 2 or 3 p.m. in Italy for the final. And then they have to do all the closing ceremonies after the game. So, yeah. Closing ceremonies are at like 11 a.m. So the Gold Hockey game is the last major event. Correct. Yeah. Been to Iceland twice. Got to get back. Jealous. Jealous, man. I would love to visit Iceland, Greenland. It could be really nice places to be. ADM is just ridiculous, though. I don't care about closing ceremonies. I would agree with you. I would agree. They probably want the closing ceremonies right after the hockey games so the riots are minimized. Maybe. One's for winter in February and one's for summer solstice. Damn, that'd be really cool. As a Canadian, are you into curling? I used to actually play curling when I was younger. I haven't curled in many, many, many moons. I have to admit, it's a fun sport to play. It's a very difficult sport, but it's a fun sport to play. has to be one of the most boring sports to watch. It's like watching paint dry. It's not good. What are your thoughts on the double touch? I don't know enough about any of that. I obviously know you're not allowed to do it, but yeah. Need to change the scenery links? Oh, I didn't put the new scenery links? My bad. You are correct. Let me do that right now, sir. My bad. My bad. I thought I did that this morning. I guess I was on autopilot. I don't even have Nightbot open. That would be why. There you go, my good sir. That has been updated for you now. Also going to update the route command. There we go. Alright, route command's updated as well. Thank you. Speaking of double touches, where's Davis? Davis has been MIA for a little bit, man. He said he was taking a little break from streams. He messaged me a little bit ago. Maybe like 2 weeks ago. Said he was taking a break from streams. He just felt like he had overdone it on streams lately. Not my stream, but like everybody's stream. I think he was taking a little break from streams, and yeah. Restraining order? he tickled one too many. Tickled one too many. After the PMDG update, do you prefer it over the iFly? They're both really good, Fliter. I don't know if I have like a... I might give the slight edge to the iFly just because it's a MAX8. And I love flying the MAX8, but, yeah, I don't know. They're both solid aircraft. Hey, Cap, flying the same route as you, decided to try the MAX. I spent 2 hours before the stream to learn to fly it, and I finally reconsidered the Airbus-only flying. There you go. Great news. Great news, my friend. The MAX8 is a wonderful aircraft to fly. A lot of fun. Load of fun. He better not pull a Smitty on us and not come back. I don't know. You'll have to ask him. I mean, he's still on the Discord. I don't know if he... Has he been posting anything in the Discord? I haven't checked in a while. I don't even think he's posting anything in the Discord. Yeah, he hasn't been posting in the Discord either. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to him. Good morning, Cap. Nice stream today. Iceland is great to visit, and Icelandair Saga class is awesome. Nice. I've never flown Icelandair. Never have I ever. My life will be hollow without the Tampa Tickler. Reach out to him in Discord, man. Like I said, he's still in the Discord. Reach out to him in Discord. See what the hell he's doing. I sent him a message 2 days ago. I said, Vertical Sim just released KBI. A bunch of us are going to be flying out tomorrow. If you'd like some traffic, come on and give us ATC. He then sent me a meme, and then he was never there. But then I saw yesterday that he was controlling PBI all night last night. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I can't tell you. Maybe he's mad at me. Who knows? Yeah, Smitty was a big cigar enthusiast. Yes, correct. You're not wrong on that one. Almost at our cruise altitude, pushing 36,000 feet. Cap, do you have the Iceland team from D2 on board today? We don't. No, unfortunately not, Ryan. What's that, sorry, Cincy? Tyson, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. I think he left the Discord as well. I don't know. Is he still in the Discord? What was his name in the Discord? It was Davis E. Let's see. Server settings, members, Davis. No, he's still in there. He joined 7 years ago. I know your banner says, but I don't know how accurate. But I didn't understand the question. Oh, you're saying how long till you're on the ground? Probably about an hour and 45 minutes or something. He's still in the Discord, he's just not a sponsor anymore. Yeah, I think he got mad at me, to be honest with you. I think that's what happened. I think I said some comments. You know me, I'm kind of all over the place sometimes. I say some random shit sometimes. I think I said something, and I think he got all mad at me. And so I think he's canceled his membership, and he's trying to prove a point, I guess. I don't know. I can't... You'd have to ask him. But I think he's mad at me for something that I said. I don't know what I said, but I think he's mad at me for something. Some people are a little bit more sensitive than others, you know? Just because I have thick skin, I have to remember that sometimes. Just because I have thick skin and you can basically say anything to me and it doesn't really affect me in any which way. Some people aren't like that. Some people, I say something and it triggers them, it offends them. So, you'll have to speak with Davis if you want to know exactly what's going on, but from my understanding, that's what it is. He's upset at me and for something that I said, and he, yeah, looks like he's, oh shit, wrong button. Thank goodness that didn't crash it. Yeah, I think he's upset, and I think he's taking a break from the streams. I've seen him in a couple other streams, but he hasn't been here in my stream for quite a while. Quite a while. I'm mad at you as well. That's okay. Join the list. Join the list. Join the list, good sir, of many others, I'm sure. People are sensitive, man. CST's not sensitive. CST was in the military. He ain't sensitive. Tickle it out. Yeah, right. J Mando, what's up, my man? Are you back home yet, or what? What's going on? Gotta run for a little bit. I'll try and be back for the arrival happy landings. Take care, Tony. Do whatever the wife tells you to do, Tony. Don't get in trouble. Captain Diaz, my man, 65 months, says, yes, sir, my man. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Interested in Sim Update 5 beta? No. No, I'll just wait for the full release. Some dude in XP stream yesterday was going off about how he loves you, Cap, and how you're his hero and idol. That sounds like a lie. That sounds like a lie. I don't think I've ever met anybody that says that. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. RTR, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Take care, Captain Missouri. Enjoy, man. No, I swear to God, XP was laughing. He was saying he's nervous to go up to you at the expo. Jesus, dude. We told Dan to be quiet after he said that. Just keep going on about you. Jesus. Y'all are crazy, man. I'm sure you're a hero and idol to Henry. Maybe not. Mr. Henry only likes me because I provide food and a warm bed. I was cheering for CST at PBI last night. Nice. Cap Canada's a big lumberjack-looking mofo. Hey, man, we've got to keep this Canadian stereotypes moving along, all right? You're Davis's hero? I highly doubt that one. Davis no like me no more. Davis no like Captain Canada. Captain Canada, big bad mean man. Big bad mean man. Your big teddy bear. Yes. Yes. A high teddy bear at that. Exactly. It's how we remain so chill and calm. Best part. You drink maple syrup spud straight from the jug, or you put it in a glass first? Briggy, always a glass. Always. Cap, any Norwegian ops coming soon? Maybe. Not sure yet. I am not sure yet, my friend. You remain chill and calm because of the stretching. Correct. Yes. Trucker Jim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We still love you, Cap. For now. For now. No, like I said, I know why Davis is not here, but it's not my prerogative to explain. If he would like to explain to you, if you want to reach out to him in DM, you could do so. He's mad. I'll just leave it at that. He's mad at me. Lovely Icelandair, Cap. Would love to see the 7.5. Oh, yes. As soon as we get the Bluebird 7.5, we'll do some Icelandair ops for sure. Yeah. Harsh, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Thank you very, very much. Should have Dan film all of Amsterdam to see how high Cap gets. Oh, brother, I'm going to be on a different planet. Time will heal things? Maybe. Probably refuse to share your stretching material? Never. Never. I'm always open to sharing the stretching. Always. Unless it's a special strain, then it's like, get away. Don't touch. Ever been to Yellowknife? I have not. I've been in the sim, but I have not been in real life, no. See, there you go. Mr. Barry knows. Mr. Daniel Barrykov knows. Ja, drop on the $5 donation. Thanks so much, Ja. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you, amigo. Appreciate that. I hope the Tickle Monster comes back. He may. Who knows? In due time, right? As someone was saying. In due time. Jack, give me 2 seconds. Quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. Ian, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Have we reached land yet? No. Not yet. Bedrock, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Bray, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. All is well, my amigo. Quick little bathroom break, and then I was hanging out with Mr. Henry. Because he's the goodest boy. Mosh, is good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Call you Mo. Dan. There's a key word to that. He's old. Let him get the baby. You and Jens are here. We only now just woke up. A heavy sleep. How'd your day go so far? That's a nice sleep. My day's good, man. Can't complain. Cannot complain, sir. Recently finished my PC. This is a 5070 Ti with a 9800 XRD, 32 gigs RAM. Did a test 4K using high ultra settings with TAA without frame gen at LaGuardia. MK Studios in the Phoenix had about 50 FPS. Very nice. Very nice, my friend. Finally bought the expansion pack to the Phoenix today, Cap. The Unibuilds A320LR that comes with the sim is very decent, but made my mind. Nice. Hell yeah. It's all ocean beneath us. Cloud and ocean. Nothing but cloud and ocean. What is the current Metar? You could put exclamation point Metar. My banner is from Fly Live. But the actual like overlay is just a custom overlay that I had made. Cap, I found the problem. My AirAC wasn't updated in the FMS. That would be it for sure, yeah. That would cause it. I was going to say, we've flown into the ILS runway 4 before in this aircraft and in the sim. Hey Cap, do you have your frames capped, and what does auto FPS give you on the TLOD? Well, you can choose whatever you'd like for auto FPS for your TLOD. I have mine set to 175. And yes, I cap my frames in the sim to 30, and then I use frame gen to bring them up to 60. I feel like that's a nice balance for smoothness and quality. Looks like another sunny VFR day. I think the weather was actually pretty good right now in Nuuk. I don't think we have anything really to worry about. What are we doing? Winds are 360 at 12, unlimited visibility, few at 1500. Nah, things are looking real good. Things are looking real good in Nuuk, which is great. Great news. Andy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Andy Navy, good to see you, my brother. When you use FrameGen, are you using DLSS or lossless scaling? I'm actually using the built-in FSR, Darlrick. And if you're not streaming, I suggest using native FrameGen if you have a 5000 or a 4000 series graphics card. But because I stream, I have to use FSR. She's a bit choppy. It is a little bit choppy up here. You can hear the engines kind of working a little bit too. Ken, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I discovered that auto FPS works with the in-sim dynamic settings if you have expert options ticked in auto FPS, capped at 40 and get over 400 TLOD. Nice. Very nice. That's because I just got 2024 and I use the built-in DLSS, but every time I use Payware Sooner, my sim is using too much GPU memory, although everything is on low and medium, so I thought I'd ask. How many VRAMs? How much VRAM do you have on your GPU? Excited to do my first flight in the 319 tomorrow, thinking of Tenza, EDDF to EDDM. Nice. Remember that the 319 is the smash bus. We have a 12 gig card? Okay. You'd think a 12 gig card could handle it. I went from a 10 gig card that was having issues to a 16 gig. I don't have any issues now, but... In auto FPS, do you use FPS cap or FPS sensitivity? Good question. I use FPS sensitivity. Bonnie blue livery needed for the 319 smash bus. Sheesh. The issue with my Airbus setup, as I showed you, is lower pedestal control seems to work, like the throttle and stuff down there, but my ECAM doesn't work. I don't know. I don't have any of that WinWing stuff. I'm not sure. Using auto FPS, but started using lossless scaling again. Works better with my system. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it's all about your system, how it handles it, right? ECAP just bought the 737-900 from PMG. It's really good, operated at Nomadic. Nice. Very cool. Had mine at FPS sensitivity, now I switched it to cap. Need to do more flights to see how it performs. There you go. Flight sim is all about trial and tribulation. Trial and error. It's one of those weird things where it may work on someone's PC, but those specs and settings may not work on your PC. What are we having for lunch today? Not sure. Do not know. I've not crossed that line yet. Love the music. It is great music. Lo-fi, baby. Hey, Cap, flying the Phoenix 320 with a thrust-fast Airbus TCA quadrant. The throttles keep advancing to flex on their own, even at idle. I've reloaded the sim and recalibrated the McDo. I haven't had that problem. Especially if you recalibrated the McDo. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. Something doesn't sound happy. Pete Thabs, what's up, man? Currently under a sink installing a new faucet. Wish me luck. Hey, you got it. I had to do that for the fiance out at the farm a couple weeks ago. Pete Thibs. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Friend has flown an Icelandair 732. Nice. Very nice. Silent Submarine. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Should I have another icon on my desktop that says Phoenix Sim A319 321, or does the Phoenix A320 work for all three? Works for all three, Lemon. Trying the first of two I have today. Started by moving the wife's hair and nail salon out of the way. Uh-oh. You better put everything back the way that you found it, Mr. P. Thibs. Or else. No, we just did heavy Airbus, Boeing fan. We'll probably be in the Phoenix A320 series next week. 319, 320, 321. Not a chance. It is what it is. He'll deal with the repercussions later. At a further date. Thoughts on honeycomb products? Thinking of going with the yoke and throttle, also considering wind control. I mean, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be buying anything from Honeycomb. Just personal. There's so much weird stuff going on in the flight sim peripheral game. I would stick to Thrustmaster, wing control, that type of stuff. Cap, with the new overlay I'm working, be okay to have distance until arrival. Could you do nautical miles, Dan, not kilometers? Is there a way to do nautical miles? That could be good, like distance to go is in nautical miles. Also, I've used to be able to fly the A321X, but now it doesn't show the plane selection in Microsoft 24. Did you install... Were you ever using it in 24? Sorry, Cap, one more question. How do you get auto FPS to lock the TLOD at 170? Mine just does what it thinks my system can handle. Well, was it you earlier, Canadian Flight Simmer, that was saying you use the in-game dynamic setting as well? Maybe try turning that off. But you probably just have to go to the expert options, and then you can set it up how you would like. So like my TLOD base goes to 75 under 1,000 feet, and it goes to 175 above 3,000 feet. You probably just have to set it using the expert options. Debating if I want to start the 2020 to 2024 conversion process now or just play Farm Sim. Tough decisions, sir. One will be enjoyable, one will not be enjoyable, but it's inevitable. I did say that in expert, I have to take another look. Yeah, it shouldn't be bumping up higher than what you have it set to in the expert settings then. Let's look at the Honeycomb Bravo throttles. Yeah, I mean, you can do what you'd like. I personally would stay away from Honeycomb products, but that's me. That's just me. Hello from Switzerland, Cap, like your streams. Jock Knight, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well, dude. We've done the headwind A330neo. Yeah, it leaves a lot to be desired, to be honest with you. What's the issues you're seeing with wing control? I've just been hearing about quality assurance problems and trying to resolve issues if you have quality problems. Problem with Honeycomb is we don't know how long they'll be around and support their products. They disappeared once already. Correct. Correct. And the whole process of them like kicking out the old owner and yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one for sure, Andy. It's a weird one. Got the Logitech yoke recently and it DOA unfortunately, so ended up returning it. I'm looking at eventually getting the Turtle Beach yoke. All right. Spikefly, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Nadya, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy... You're Sunday already, Nadya, right? Yeah, you gotta be Sunday. Happy Sunday. We are 280 miles from top of descent, friends. About 30 minutes, maybe a little bit, 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. How are the skies treating? They've been really good up here at flight level 380. No issues. Few little bumps here and there, but for the most part, pretty good. Finally gotten to level 70 on Battlefield 6. Nice. I'm level 351. Shh. Bacon and cooking today? Nice. I have to say, I've had my Thrustmaster Pendular yoke for about a year now, and I will never change. It's so good, MN Sports fan. I just don't think I could ever go back to using, like, the traditional yoke. The push-pull instead of the pendular. I just don't think I could do it. I really don't think I could do it. Ian, yeah, we're usually not used to seeing that. A little bit of blue down there. A little bit of ocean and clear sky. Just a little bit. It's worth every penny. If mine were to break, I'd order a new one immediately. Yeah, they're so good, man. So good. Is there any reason to buy anything other than the standard version of 2024 if I fly the PMDG and the Phoenix? Nope, just buy the standard version. That is all you need, my friend. All you need. Yeah, they're always there just to relax, unfortunately. Hey Cap, how do you turn off the highlights when you're clicking a button? It's in the menu. It's in the Microsoft menu, I think under accessibility or somewhere in there. It's in the menus. Any 340 or 330 flight streams in the future? We flew the 330 not too long ago. Jock Night, a couple of weeks ago, we flew the 330. I would like to get the 340 in. the problem with the 340 is it's difficult to plan a full week without doing long hauls every single day of the week. So that's why it's difficult to plan flights for the 340, the 350, etc. Do you think the Bluebird 7.5 is close? No, they said Q2 2026. I'm thinking it's probably going to come sometime around June, just as the summer is starting. What's up, Cap? Haven't watched any of your streams in a couple of weeks. Good to be back. Welcome back, Logan. Good to see you, brother. Seems like it's hard to find a trustworthy and reputable company to purchase peripherals from. I mean, not really. Well, yes and no, Starcept. There's a bunch now. You know, one of the reasons why I love working with Thrustmaster and I love Thrustmaster products is they're a big enough company that if something goes wrong with one of your products, you can send it back to them. They'll either fix it for you and then send it back to you, or once they receive it, they'll just send you a new product. It's one of the main things, and that's why I always tell people kind of, you know, just remember who you're buying from and the situations behind it. Next update of the Bluebird is Q2, won't drop until Q3 or Q4. Ah, well, there you go. Simran, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Mr. Maverick, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Do we meet at Lillestad? I will be there, Jesse. Yes, Saturday and Sunday for FS weekend. I will be there. I'll be at the InnyBuilds booth if you would like to come say hello. I will be there with Mr. Dan Barry. Very excited. I think we're just over 3 weeks away now. What are we? 24 days. Suggested by the Gamer Toys YouTuber from India. Ah, very cool. Welcome aboard, Simran. We're talking about FS weekend, Captain Carolina, that's coming up here in a couple of weeks in the Netherlands. Flight Sim Expo is in June in Minneapolis. If I get a picture with you, can you take the glasses off? Ooh, I don't know. That's going to cost extra. A glasses off picture is extra, my man. I don't know. Buddy of mine just went by himself to Amsterdam for the weekend like 3 days ago, and he said he had a blast. Yeah, it's a special place, man. $5. I've heard mixed reviews about Wind Control as a company and their products. Some go for Honeycomb and Thrustmaster. Yeah, I mean, hear me out, and I think Wind Control is doing incredible with the community, but I think I think they just might be a little bit too ambitious right now. I think that they're, you know, if you look at how many products they've brought to the market in the last like year alone, how are you going to have proper quality control when you're making 30 different products all like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's where I would be a little bit concerned about like the wind control stuff. I've never used a wind control product, so the only thing I have is the McDo from them, the Airbus McDo, and it's pretty decent for what it is. It's, you know, it's you can tell there's corner cut costs to save some money on certain things, but for the most part, it's pretty good. The big thing I think that people are having with the wind control stuff is their stuff basically stopped working after 6 months or a year and a half of using it, and trying to get through to their customer support and get them to address the issue and or send you a replacement product is where they're falling very short of what needs to be done by a company selling this type of stuff. Ian, oh boy. Need to set up a plane spotting time for Flight Sim Expo. MSP has dedicated plane spotting so we can all meet at. It sits between the runways. Yes, we'll definitely do something like that, man. It's a great idea. For sure, for sure. We'll definitely do something like that. Have there been any updates on the release of the next version of the Max? Not really, Jay. They've been very quiet. Very quiet. My 777-73 McDo stopped working once I updated it from wind wing to wing control. Ooh, that's not good, Nadya. Was it Dan who introduced us to the great photos of you by the aircraft engines? Yes. Dan AI Barry. We're just going to start calling him Dan AI Barry. Top percent planes getting with 2027, Bluebird 75, PMG 74, and Bluebird 76. Sure, yeah, great planes. Right, Ian? How big of a long haul do you have until you know how was your experience? What is my longest long haul that I've done? Sorry, is that what you're asking? The longest long haul I've done was London Heathrow to San Diego, and it was just over 10 and a half hours. The long one. Wing control. Just showing the logo on the screen? I'm wondering, Nadya, if like some old software didn't get uninstalled? That's weird. You might have to reach out to them. You might have to reach out to them. To do JFK to YSSY Qantas 380, they do that IRL? Ew. Isn't that like 18 hours, 19 hours? How did you survive? Well, we barely made it. That was a long one. There's a streamer that does live plane spotting. I'll have to ask him to try and live stream while we're out at MSP. We always stream from that lot. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Cap, you got 1 hour flight suggestions that I could do, preferably in Europe? Oh, there's lots, James. Lots. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? What do you want to see? She's 1 year before the football starts, probably in and around the UK. Well, it's tough because I don't know what scenery you have either. That's what makes it tough. So I always suggest flying in and out of payware scenery or scenery freeware, grids freeware. Spent about 4 hours watching live stream from RGTT. Ironically, from the same spot I watched at when I was there last year. Hey, very cool. Probably see some cool ass airplanes, Andy. Cap, for the scenery you use, most of them are paid, free, or a mix of both. Ryan, I would say a majority of the airports that I fly into are payware airports. I do use some freeware, but yeah. You ever tried Indian food? I love Indian food. My favorites when I go, onion bhaji, butter chicken, chicken korma. Remember, I'm very white, so I like those things. What else is good? What else do I usually get? I like chicken tikka masala. Very nice. What else do I usually get? Naan. Garlic naan is always must have. I like roti as well. Roti. BQ, what's up, man? 24 months. 2 years as a premium economy member. Guys, let's get some huge no floaties in chat for Mr. BQ getting his 2-year badge, his Canadian maple leaf. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dude. 24 months. Diamond Mike, Indian food it slaps on a whole different level, dude. The flavors, the aromas, it's just, it's an experience, man. It really is an experience. Just remember that they don't play around with their spices. They do not play around with their spices. I had chicken korma as well, absolutely epic. Chicken korma is delicious, yeah. Chicken biryani, yeah, delicious as well. Just ate butter chicken, also Captain, long time again. Again, love the upgrade of the overlay. Faraz, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, dude. Hope you are well, sir. Butter chicken's the best. Butter chicken is delicious. I'm on the fence. I'm half the time I'm good for butter chicken. Half the time I want chicken tikka. Chicken tikka masala, man. I feel like tikka is just, man. I want Indian food now. I want to destroy some chicken tikka with about 6 garlic naan. Sounds delicious. We're going out for Thai food tomorrow for the fiance's family birthday. She decided she wanted Thai food. So I get to have some Thai food tomorrow. Apparently I can't speak. The rice is the best. Rice is delicious. Yeah. Grandmother is Indian and was spoiled growing up. Ah, jealous. Jealous. That'd be so good, Nadya. Try miso pao. Someday you'll love it. Always eat it on anytime. Okay. Haven't heard of that one. I'll have to look at that. Gen Z just turned 50 the other day, so still planning a huge party, the big 5-0. Nice. Love me some Thai food. I know. I think tomorrow, Ian, crab rangoon. And I think I'm gonna go with a. Yellow curry, yellow coconut curry or something like that. This white boy got some motion. Gotta run, Cap. Gotta throw the monkey suit tomorrow and have meetings on a Sunday. Ew. That should be illegal, Ian. Have a great afternoon, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Been planning some super long flights when I do fly. Remember London Heathrow to Singapore. Yep. Those are long. Miss Po and Pav Bhajis are the king and queen of Mumbai street food. Most famous eating sometimes. Never tried that. So are you using any tracking app like Volanta or Elevitix? No. No, I don't, honestly, man, I really don't care. Canadian Flight Simmer to track my flights. I have a catalog on YouTube to track my flights and see exactly where I've gone, what I've done. But no, I don't really track my flights. I've basically flown everywhere at this point. There's a Thai place here that does peanut chicken curry. Absolutely incredible. Oof. That does sound incredible, Andy. Andy, I usually get the, for Thai food, I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's yellow curry with chicken, and then they put potatoes and carrots in it, and then it's usually topped with, like, fried onions. Brother. It is special. What are my total hours on VATSIM? I think we're getting to close to 6,000 now. We might have actually we might have gone past 6,000 hours on VATSIM. I'm not sure. Let's check. VAT map, VATSIM radar. Let's see how many hours we have, sir. I know we were getting close to 6,000, which is crazy to think about. We currently have... What do we currently have? We have... I thought it showed me on here. Does it not show me on here? Oh, shit. We're almost at 6,300 hours. We have 6,296 hours. Almost 6,300 hours. Thoughts on Battlefield 6 Season 2 map is enjoyable? It is, Jordan. I just wish we were getting more than one map, dude. It's, I don't know how Battlefield keeps shooting themselves in the foot with these seasons, man. We need bare minimum 3 new maps every season. Bare minimum. 3 maps, if not 4 maps. We need to go back to the old school way that Battlefield used to do it with Battlefield Premium, where every 3 months you would get 4 maps. We need to go back to that. It's just... It's a great game, but I also understand that people get bored of playing the same map every day, every day, every day, every day. Need a little bit of variety, man. Really do. 6,300 VATSIM hours and over 300 levels on Battlefield. Someone needs to get out more. You know what's crazy though, Andy, is I'm at the farm like so much as well. What runway are you landing? We're planning runway 4. Runway 4 into Nuuk. It's also common in South India. I don't know, but I've seen. I don't know. I've never been to India. We should have a breakdown of hours in the aircraft. How many hours you logged on the 737 series? Yeah, I don't know. In X-Plane 12, I can't see traffic on the ND. You should be able to. I'm not quite sure. What's the current version of the iFly? I don't know. If you run the iFly installer, iFly launcher, it'll tell you what it is. I'm not sure what version it is. I wonder if you have more hours in Airbus or Boeing? I'd say it's pretty split, to be honest with you. At the beginning of my flight sim career, I used to fly a lot of Airbus. But I feel like we've been flying quite a bit of Boeing as well. I don't know, I would say probably leaning more towards the Airbus, but yeah. Is this inbound to Greenland? It is, yes. We're landing in Nuuk in about 30-ish minutes, 30, 40 minutes we'll be landing. Joe B, what's up, man? We're off to start our day and finish setting up the house. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. See ya. Take care, Cap Carolina. Have a good day, my man. Looked on SimBrief calculator for London Heathrow to Singapore. It gives max toga as well. I'm sure it does. Plenty of fuel, lots of passengers. Are you home tonight, Joseph? I think Bob said he wanted to play tonight when he got home from work. He wanted the Battlefield squad. Aircraft needs updating. I'll do a flight another day. Ah. I think SimBrief tracks stats like that. I think you're actually right, Tom. Let's have a look. SimBrief. What would it be under? Account settings? No, probably not. I don't know where it would be. View flight plans? No. SimBrief. Oh, here. Well, this only shows us this info. Show more flights. Like, we can go all the way back. Actually, no, I guess that's as far as we go. Alaska, Seattle to Bozeman on the 21st of December. Yeah, I'm not sure. Might be a way to figure it all out. I have to stop watching E220 videos as I crave more of the Synaptic Sim E220. Hoping we get it soon, Swiss. Hoping we get it. Oh, they are, Starcept. Are you talking about the pendular rudder pedals? Best rudder pedals I've ever owned. By far. By far the best I've owned. Less than 100 miles till descent, friends. 96 miles. 96 miles till top of drop. New Sky is really good for showing how many hours spent in each aircraft, but I got tired of doing VA and obsessing over scores. Yeah. Yeah, I could feel that. You have just under 80 miles? Nice. We're at 90 now. Have you ever tried Infinite Flight? I have not. No, I've always been a desktop sim guy. FSX, X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Sim. I have to give Zebo a lot of credit. Currently updating and tweaking the aircraft to make it better. I mean, he's been doing that for like 10 years now. It's crazy. The MAX 9s and 10s are a must. Yeah, I hope we get them. I know iFly said they're working on a MAX 9, so that'll be good to get. I don't know when that'll come. I'm assuming they're working on it alongside with the SP1 update. But yeah. I'm hoping we're not waiting too long. You prefer the Max over the Neos? There you go. Are there any Indian words that I know? No. There is not, unfortunately. Love the squeaky sound Boris added with the throttles, the idle, and the pretty 7. Yeah, it's nice. Namaste. Yeah, there you go. Namaste. Need to go watch some Bald and Bankrupt videos of when he's in India. Fwong, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You open to giving the FS Labs Pratt & Whitney's a go? CST seems to rate it pretty good now. No. No, I'm not, Andy. I watch people fly that thing, and it's just... It looks like a toy, man. It looks like a toy. You, like, don't even have to do anything. If you flare a little bit, the nose just points up to the sky. Nah. I will gladly wait for the Phoenix, Andy. I'm in no rush, sir. No rush. Good things wait. Good things come to those who wait. That's what I meant to say. I wonder who controls the, I wonder if there's any ATC in Nuuk and who controls it. 12:35 a.m. in India. Good night. Have a good night, Simran. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a wonderful day, sir. Or wonderful evening, sorry. Since I'm upgraded to 2024, I think I'll treat myself to the 777. Hey, enjoy it, man. It's a great product. A lot of fun to fly. A lot of fun. Chat, 54 miles till top of drop. Let's brief ourselves here a little bit for the approach. What's the weather doing? The winds are showing 360. Well, that updated an hour and 47 minutes ago. Is there not a new one updated? Thinking the weather has changed slightly, but I guess we'll wait and see. Pretty short runway, 7,200 foot runway. Now, the thing that concerns me is we're most likely going to have to backtrack. I highly doubt we hit Bravo. Maybe, but I highly doubt that we hit Bravo. So, I'm going to just look at our separation here. Alright, separation's actually pretty good. Whoever this is, Zach, Ice 92, you might want to slow it down a little bit. I just don't want to have... I don't think you and I have enough separation. I think between the two aircraft in front, that's plenty of separation. That's probably close to about 15, 20 mile separation. So I would say that's pretty good. Should give everybody enough room to get off the runway. Remember, we're going Getka, direct Abano, and then we're going down and in. Yeah, separation looks good. I would just be... That one's a little bit concerning. The Ice Air 92. He's in a 7.5. Ooh. The day you talked about PMDG releasing the 747-100 first, I did hear someone say that there's only one left in real life with the Iranian Air Force. Yeah, probably. 777's your favorite? It's a lot of fun, man. Pratt & Whitney itch is real. Need to hear the whale? I know. That's another thing, too, is the sounds are mediocre. It's crazy, Andy, because, like, everything other than, like, the GSX integration and, like, the FMC, I feel like everything is just so subpar or lackluster when it comes to performance is shitty. The visuals are, I don't know, it's like cartoony to me. I don't know. It just doesn't look good. The wing flex is awful. Like I said, man, I don't have a lot of regretful purchases, but I will say that the FS Labs 321 Neo is a regretful purchase. And again, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying you have to follow my opinion. I'm just giving you my opinion. After years and years and years of flying Airbuses between Tolis, Flight Factor, Phoenix, fly-by-wire, I'm just not a fan of the FS Labs. It's nothing against them as a company. I'm just not a fan of the aircraft. I don't think they did a good job. I don't think it warrants that price tag, and I don't think that it's a contender. What's your favorite airplane that you've purchased? Probably the Phoenix lineup or the Fly JSIM Q400 for X-Plane. Those are probably my two favorites. Do you have any kind of affiliate link for DFW? I do, yes. If you go back to any of my previous streams, RTR, where we flew into DFW and you look at the video description, you'll see a link. I could probably get you a link right now as well. If you just would like a link, if it's easier in chat, I can just put you a link now. Here's my referral link. So if you purchase anything using this link, it helps out the channel. No, I just sent you the link, RTR. It's just right above what you said. Different strokes for different folks. I'm on the fence. Seen the good and the bad with it. Yep. Like I said, man, it's, you know, it's exactly that. It's exactly it. Perfectly said. Who is... Oh. It's a reflection. I was like, who is right there in front of me? All right, 13 miles till top of descent, friends. If we pull this open, we see that we need to be down... what is it? Looks like it's 2,500... for 404F, so let's plan for like 5,000 initially. Bump this down to 5,000. Good. Right. Knowing PMDG, they're going to charge 74 USD on the 100, which would be a waste of money. Well, again, for maybe you and I, Boeing fans, sure. But again, there are people out there that are looking forward to flying the PMDG 747-100. There's people out there that love the classic aircraft. So, like I said, to each their own. To each their own, my friend. All right, we're showing about 6 miles from descent. What I'm going to do now is we're going to hit the descend now and then execute that. We learned that the other day. Doing some Air New Zealand ops and something different. Dude, flying in New Zealand is a real treat. Once you hit the mountains, the views are incredible. Can't wait. Because right now, we're flying over absolutely nothing. It's kind of crazy how Greenland's like that, isn't it? Gen Z, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Picked up a premium subscription to Say Intentions, use CPDLC, and it's really neat that they give you the gate info before you land. Yep. Cap, you're underperforming on your 900 viewers yesterday. I know, right? How terrible of me. My man, Diamond Mike. Hell yeah. All right. There we go. Weather updated 25 minutes ago. Winds are showing 360 at 11. Unlimited visibility. Few at 1500. Perfect. Mighty Ducks D2 described Greenland very well. Greenland is covered in ice and Iceland is very nice. Correct. Yeah. They're just trying to trick Trump. He thinks if he buys Greenland, it's all grass. Shh. Don't tell him. It's very green. I've heard it's very nice. What's the difference between TA and TARA? So TARA stands for Traffic Advisory Resolution Advisory. So the aircraft is either going to climb or descend based on what the other aircraft is doing. Which if you're on VATSIM, honestly, I mean, sure. But as like a streamer, it's, yeah. It's TA for me because I don't need my airplane to do resolution advisory for some troll that's flying around, you know? So TA just stands for traffic advisory, so it'll alert you if somebody is getting close to your aircraft or whatever. Man, I need to watch the Mighty Ducks movies again, P-Thibs. It's been forever, dude. Grew up watching those movies. Shit. So good. Not all aircraft do it automatically. I will tell you to descend or climb. True. Correct. Fritz is very correct. I think like on the Airbus, it's modeled that it'll climb for you. But yeah, the aircraft will basically yell at you. Climb. Climb now. Descend. Descend now. It says those messages at you. Descend. Descend now. Traffic. Traffic. Descend. Descend now. That's what it'll yell at you, basically. All right, let's start prepping here for the ILS runway 4. 111.3. 111.3. Very good. We'll bump this one down. 111.3. Very good. Front course will be 042. Oh, too much. 042. 042. I love IKEA. Great name. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Minimums. What is minimums? Does it not even have a minimum? What is this? For landing minimum, see 11.2A. Oh, all right, 11.2A. ILS straight in. Missed approach, climb gradient 5 degrees. That's fine. We're a Category C aircraft, so it's going to be 520 on the barrel mins. 520. $520 is good there. Beautiful. And the barometric pressure is 1005. We'll get that prepped. 1005. And we'll just check on the transition altitude as well. Transition altitude is 7,000 feet. All right, good. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a good night, man. Tell Henry I said hi if he's there. He is here. Just got up off the couch, actually. I just heard him. He's now sunbathing at the patio door. He's a sunbather. Man, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, I'll probably have to take him once we get up and airborne back out of Nuuk. I'll probably have to take him on a WALK just so he stays sane today. All right, how we doing on separation, everybody? What do we got going on? All right, still concerned about Ice 92 back here. Still a little bit concerned with him. Everybody else seems to be doing okay. We got somebody here who's going to be turning final. We got the aircraft in front of us. That's about, oh, I would say 30 miles in front of us. So I think we're good for separation. Man, the views out here are incredible. Very much reminds me of like Norway right now, in and out of the fjords of Norway. Do you know where IKEA started? Isn't it in Sweden? Looks like the green grass in Greenland doesn't get much sun. It's all white. They even have like a summertime over here? This approach is unique. It is, man. Flying up here is really cool. That's why when somebody suggested this flight path the other week, I was like, you know what? That's a great idea, actually. It's a good Saturday MAX8 without doing some type of crazy long haul. It's nice. IKEA is from Sweden. Their summer lasts 30 minutes. That's not all surprising, to be honest with you. Isn't Greenland ice and Iceland green? Yes, correct, Ken. You are correct. I don't believe y'all. I don't believe y'all. IKEA's from Chibougamau. I don't know if anything came out of Chibougamau, other than like natural resources from the mines. Alright, how is everybody doing traffic-wise? Alright, he is down, he's vacate... Oh, that wasn't him. Who's that? That's Scandinavian. He's in a DC-6. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. We got this guy on final. Ice 115 is on final. Got Ice 8153. And then we've got us. Actually, pretty good separation. These two might be in trouble over here. Jay, my man, welcome up in the premium economy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Very kind. Welcome back. Or sorry, welcome to Premium Economy for the first time. Hope you enjoy your custom emojis and standing out in chat with that beautiful green name. Chat, let's get some love for Mr. J. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you, dude. Love the sun glare. It's beautiful, man. It's absolutely beautiful right now. This whole scene in front of us is just gorgeous. All right, so we're gonna go. Actually, I think we can probably just go direct, to be honest with you. Like that. Might as well just fill it in. Let the airplane do what it's gonna do. Get the speed brake out here a little bit. Goodbye, I love IKEA. Thanks for coming to say hello. Hopefully you left us with a like. Time for my Valerisops trip to LA from MMEP. Oof. Is that an actual flight that they do? Nice guy, Missouri. Look at those views, man. I would never get sick of flying into this airport. Although, to be fair, there wasn't a whole lot of views up until we got to this point. It's just beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. Henry, pack your bags. We're going to Greenland. I'm taking you to Nuuk. You're going to be my service animal, so you can sit in a seat with me. Would you like to do this, Mr. Henry? Henry says yes. Yes, he would. Good boy. We might be able to see the airport. I think it's right there. There it is, right there. Hasn't rendered in yet, but it's right there. Need to do Nuuk to a Calo in the Q400 when it releases? Man, they do that in real life, don't they? Air Greenland? I think they do it in a Q300, but we can pretend. Bought Palm Beach last night, flew FedEx A300 out of there. It's pretty nice. It is nice. Yeah, you did great work on it, dude. Charlotte is about to do international flights to Dubai, I think, or Abu Dhabi. Damn. Like United or Emirates, they're coming over. Qatari. Hopefully soon, Cap, Missouri. Simbit World, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Start switches. Wing lights. Ding the cabin. Beautiful. And we are almost down, friends. We'll pause the music here after this song. It's almost over. 30 seconds. You can see the airport down there. Looking good. It's all rendered in now. Kind of. Half of it is. Alright, we'll set our auto brake to position 2. Arm the speed brakes. There we go. Green light is in, good. Pause the music, turn our sim sounds back up. Beautiful. And we get invested, friends. Looking forward to this arrival. Why do you change the start switches? Because if they don't have auto, you would move them over to continuous. It's like a Boeing SOP. Unless you have auto. Some switches have auto, which it'll automatically move them over to continuous under 10,000 feet. Got my Wonder Bread toast ready? Sheesh. I don't know, man. We're gonna try and butter it, but short runway. We don't have a lot of room to mess about. That's for sure. Cap, is this plane worth it? Absolutely. Yes. 100%. Alright, looks like we have somebody on short final. Very good. We'll have to worry about a parking spot when we get there and we can see what one we have available. This is perfect separation. Perfect separation right now. You got your toy? Henry is very proudly walking around with his toy. Oh, now he's flinging it around everywhere. Alright, standard barrel 1005, approaching 7,000 feet. Did a trip on the MAX to MMEP from IAH. Also another real-world United trip is done on an E175. Damn.
Nuuk traffic. Coming into the Lima, pushing back and starting off. Nuuk traffic.
Nuuk traffic, I see rating 3 now final, 4.
Man, can't get over the views of that sun out there like that. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. There's our runway and the airport. And we'll be making 2 left turns here shortly. We can actually take this down to 3,000 feet now. I believe that was the intercept at Gimli. No, Koch. 3,500 actually. Then down to 2,500. We'll go 3,500. GH04I. GH04I at 3,500. Alright. Didn't Nuuk expand the runway recently? I believe so. I think they're expanding it even more. There's another airport here in Greenland where they're expanding the runway. 210 on the speed. We'll actually set our flap 30, so 146 on our VAP speed. 146. Alrighty. 2 left turns and we're in, chat.
Into the Lima. How long until the next plane will be landing?
I'm about 15 miles out, just about to turn my left base onto final for Nuuk.
Into the Lima, then I will taxi out to holding point Alpha on a 04 and this is it.
Alright, I'm going to vertical speed us. About 1,000 feet per minute, 1,200 feet per minute. Want to make sure that we're on profile. We'll go speed check, flaps 1. And you'll see the leading edge come out. Very good. Dial our speed back. We'll go 190. And while we're doing this now, we'll go speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Don't want to go much faster than we're going right now. 210-ish. About to turn on the final. You can see localizer and glide slopes looking good, so we'll arm localizer. Should be capturing any second. We'll chill on the descent rate here a little bit. If you had to choose an airline to stay in 24 hours, what would it be? An airline or an aircraft? 180 on the speed. Loc captured. We'll arm approach now. Speed's rolling back to 180. Very nice. There we go. There's our descent. Beautiful. Nuuk traffic, Icelandair 420, about an 8-mile final runway for Nuuk. How do you know how to descend at 1,200 feet per minute? Well, it's just any number. You use the green banana, and then I also had my glide slope. You could see the glide slope was there as well. So basically just descending to keep the glide slope on track. That's basically what we're doing. What aircraft? I don't know, probably one of the newer ones, 787, 350. 777 would be nice too, I think. Man, look at the views. Sheesh. It's beautiful, Henry.
2,500.
2,500. Gear down. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. Roll them 170. Runway turn-off lights can go on. Beautiful.
Commander to them after the plane taxiing behind me. What do you think of this whole duty?
Now, I won't do a dual replay, Mikey. Need a proper third-party Dreamliner? Yes. Absolutely we do. All right, final approach speed coming in. We said 146. Beautiful. We'll go speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. And 160 knots. Roll out flaps 30 degrees, which will be our landing flaps today. There she goes. Fully configured, ready to go. Cool. Nuuk traffic. Icelandair 420, short final runway for Nuuk. All right. Control cam goes on. My throttles. Very good. Sounds go up. And my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. .17-knot quartering crosswind. Keep an eye on that. A beautiful little airport,
1,000.
1,000 feet checked.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 500.
Continue.
400. 300. 200. 100. Terrain.
Traffic, Icelandair
40.
92 turning
30.
left base, runway
20.
4. The
10.
Mentha is up for about a 15-mile final.
Goes down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Perfection.
This is not taxiing out from 604 via backtrack.
70 knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Nuuk. Man, oh man. Sheesh. That was is a beauty. We're going to turn her around here right on the runway. We won't go all the way down. New traffic lights there. 420 is backtracking runway 4 to vacate. Nuuk. Alright, spin her around. The hell out of the way as soon as possible. Also, don't go onto the snow, please. Oh, we're definitely going onto the snow. Shh. Nothing to see here, chat. Nothing to see. I forgot this thing turns like a slug. Unless you apply a little bit of toe brake. Alright, flaps can go up.
Traffic, spinning into the nothing on from extra 4.
Enjoy. New traffic. Icelandair 420 vacated runway 4. Alright. Beautiful. Cool. Landing lights can go off. Runway turnoffs can go off. Taxi light can go on. We'll spool up the EPU. Start switches go off. Strobe lights go off. Wing lights go off. Very nice. Very nice. What's that app that pops up? It's called G's. You can put exclamation point GEES in chat, and then Nightbot will provide you with a link. All right. Do we have any open spots? I don't know till we get there. Hold on. Let's go. See, he's in a DC-6, but he's not showing up as a DC-6, unfortunately. Wee wee. Oh, boing. Wee. Flight time, 2 hours and 3 minutes. We're 2 minutes early, chat. With a gorgeous, is that a sunset arrival? What a beauty landing though, chat. I mean, come on. I don't think it gets much better than that.
No traffic, and
It was a pretty good one. 74 foot per minute, 106 on the G, bang on the center line. Yeah, the sun is it's absolutely gorgeous, man. And look at that. Diamond Mike, my man. Dropping the 10 bones. Thank you, Mr. Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. I don't think we can go... Oh, I guess we can take run... Okay, I guess we'll take one right here. We'll go one. Select from map. And we want... spot 1. Yes. Select. No. Alright. Spot 1 for us. This is here. Go ahead and get the taxi light off. Pardon me. Don't touch tips. We actually might touch tips. And I apologize in advance. Oh, we just cleared. Wow. That's kind of crazy.
Traffic, Icelandair 92, 5 mile final runway 4.
Alrighty. Caller quits right there. Park brake goes on. Let's head upstairs. We'll get APU generator online. Gens are online. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed is on. We'll go engine number 1 off. Engine number 2 off. Very nice. Anti-collision light can go off. Seatbelt signs can go off. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Probe heats can go off. Yaw dampers can go off. And fuel pumps can go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Nuuk. Absolutely beautiful. Let's request deboarding. Very nice. And we'll jump outside. And we'll have a little bit of a look-see at our beautiful airplane. Look at her. Oh, we had lots of room, actually, between those. See, I'm not getting a parking for him. He should be over here, I think. Got an Icelandair parked with a Air Greenland. Alright, well there we go. Let's maybe go from here so we get a little bit of the sun in that scene right there too. Look at that. Yeah, right like that. Look at that. Beauty. What a beauty. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Are you going to open the doors? Yeah, it should open all the doors. It should open up all the doors. All right, friends, let's go ahead and plan for the return flight, shall we? Nuuk back to Keflavic. Beautiful. Now, I don't know. Somebody might have already grabbed this call sign. We'll try and get it, but I don't know if we will. We're going BGGH back to BIKF. We're going to be in the MAX8. We're going to be in that one, and we'll go with 160 passengers on the return flight. Has us landing runway 10, which makes the most sense. Good. We will disconnect and reconnect. Call sign is in use. All right. Edit flight number. I love when there's only one flight with that with the call sign, and everybody tries to jump on getting the one flight. 37,000, that's good. File that off. Okay. Reconnect. We're going as the same call sign, 420. That's our trusty go-to. Very good. And there's all the passengers deboarding the aircraft. Very nice. There we go. They just let you walk right into the terminal here. No issues. Good. That's loaded in. That is done. Beautiful. All right. Let me reset the banner. All right. Banner should be updated. Very good. And we can start setting everything up in here. So let's come down here. We'll go to menu. We'll close flight. Good. We'll initialize a new flight. Perfect. Go to performance and payload. We're going to go to weight and balance. 160 passengers returning back to Iceland. We'll go to cargo. We're looking at 2540. So we'll put 1540 up there, and then we'll put 1,000 in the forward. Very good. And then fuel for the return leg, 7.4. 7,400 kg of fuel. Perfect. Set payload, set fuel, complete. Wonderful. Let's jump down here. Oh, it can go off as well. Jump down here. We'll go to our route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. Give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. Get all that fun stuff ready to go. Beautiful. We'll load our flight plan. Beautiful. We'll activate and execute that. Great. Let's go to our departure page. Departure today is the Evul 1 Alpha. Evul 1 Alpha out of runway 4. Execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals back into Keflavic. We're going to be on the Giru 4 Mike. Giru 4 Mike. Where are you? Giru 4 Mike. Very good. For the ILS Yankee or Zulu, let's take a look. ILS Yankee or Zulu. We probably want the Zulu direct in from Vesox. ILS Zulu. From final, I guess. That's Vesox is final. No? Okay, hold on. How do I... What is this one? ILS Zulu from Vesox. Yeah, that's the one we want. Perfect. Cool. Well, that's what we're going to plan. So the ILS Zulu 10 from Vesox. And we'll execute that. Beautiful. Go to our legs page. Let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. Nothing. Looking great. Perfect. Go to our NITREF tab. We'll plug in some numbers. 61.9 on the zero fuel weight. 7.3 on the plan. 2 on the reserve. We'll go 15 on the cost index. We're cruising at 370, so that's good. Winds are going to be 242 at 18, so we'll throw that up into there. ISA deviation is +1. Execute that. Very good. N1 limits. We'll jump back over to the electronic flight bag. We're going to copy FMS data. We're going to plan flaps 5, AC on, anti-ice off. Calculate that. Looks like we're doing a cell temp of 37 degrees. 37 degrees on the cell temp. We'll do a slight derate on the climb. Good. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 23 nothing. Trim value 520. And our V speeds are showing 38, 40, 51. I'm getting 39, 40, 51. Perfect. So we'll plug all those guys in there like so. Wonderful. Looking good, my friends. Looking good. And I think they are all off of the airplane now. I think we'll start the boarding process here again momentarily. Very good, very good. Taxiing out of here, so we have to go alpha backtrack. Okay. Alpha and backtrack. I'm almost going to reach cruising, then I should be in the air for a while. Nice. Which version of Nuuk am I using? Jordan, exclamation point scenery. This is the FSIM. FSIM Studios. Fellow Canadians. FSIM. Evening Cap had a beautiful landing in Hong Kong last night after 15 hours and 10 minutes in a 777, a butter machine. It is, dude. I love that thing. She is a butter machine. All right, it looks like deboarding is completed. We're just waiting for the last couple passengers to get themselves into the terminal. The scenery is not working. Are you sure? Nightbot's here. Yeah, there you go. So it's the MK Studios Keflavic and the FSIM Studios Nuuk. Nuuk. Yeah, sometimes when there's a bunch of commands and stuff going on, you have to like redo it in Nightbot. It'll only prompt one command at a time, and people are always checking weather and doing other stuff. Is your Max model glitching for you too, split second, when you go inside from outside? Probably. Yeah. Remember, Craig, it's just a compatibility update, right? We're still waiting for the full native version. Alright, are we done deboarding? I feel like we are. Oh, one more passenger. Ma'am, no, do not deboard the crew. There we go. Deboarding complete. GSX will reload sim brief. Beautiful. And request boarding. Yes. Very good. Nightbot has a timeout period which throttles if too many requests are made with that amount of time. Got you. We really need that 2024 version? Yes, we do, sir. Yes, we do.
Traffic right now, 256, sending out 75, sending on the 04 for the departure.
Hi, Henry. Hello, buddy. How are you? You good? Oh, you're warm. You're hanging out at the window. Catching some sun rays. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well, my good sir. I was very tempted to pick up the 777LR from my polar route, but not having the other versions I thought might not be worth it. Let's get some tunes bumping while we're hanging out and waiting. Passengers are all making their way from the terminal now. It won't be too long. About 5 or 10 minutes, we'll be fully boarded up, ready to go. You can see the line of passengers walking out of the terminal. There we go. Still waiting for you to Shamrock 330 ops to Malaga. As soon as we get a good 330, man. And we could have done that. I guess we can do it in the Innie builds 330. They've started to paint the 200s and the new Aer Lingus livery looks very smart. Ooh, nice. Which Airbus you plan on doing next week? 319, 320, 321. Q400 taxing out. Ooh. Nice. No PMDG? Not yet. In the next couple weeks, I'll pick up the 900 and we'll do some 900 ops. All right, I think the flight time back to Keflavic is roughly the same. Actually, no, it's a little bit shorter. Hour and 50 minutes. So about 10 minutes shorter. 10 to 15 minutes shorter than the route here to Nuuk. I think we have a little bit of a tailwind now. So, Cap, the reason I've not been in the lives, I've been studying for my air traffic controller exams. Very important that I pass them. Absolutely, Max. I would agree with you. Very important, sir. I agree. I'm about either. I'm waiting. The 800's great. Doesn't the apron look like a ski resort? Kind of. I mean, it doesn't help that you got this massive mountain right beside the terminal as well. Pretty cool little location for an airport, though, I will say that. It's got to be like one of the more unique airports. It was like built onto a little fjord. Of course, Max. Thank you, man. Building looks like they store salt in it. Nice. We'll get the Q400. First destination will be Kangaroosak for me. When we get it, yes. Yes. Alright, we're almost done, chat. Last couple passengers are getting on board. You're in the Air Greenland -8. I'm only slightly jealous. I think you're right there. You're just taxiing to the end of the runway. I'm only slightly jealous. Try and catch your departure here out of the wing view. Flying for Virtual Air Greenland? Nice. There he goes in the Q4, baby. Sheesh. Love it. Rotation. Very nice. Very nice. All right, I think we're fully boarded, ready to go. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't need to worry about that. Enat, 10 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, good evening, Cap and chat. Good to see you, my friend. Nose left, facing north on Charlie. Yes. I think that's what we want. Confirm all the doors are closed, which they are. Beautiful. We have an aircraft behind us. We're just going to wait for company traffic to get out. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and get our fuel pumps online. We'll get our anti-collision light on. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. Everything else looks good. We'll keep the packs on for now so they stay warm. And we'll just wait for company Icelandair to pull up, and then we'll go ahead and push ourselves back. And we need 151 in here. We'll bug this up to 10,000 initially. Actually, you know what? I'll just be super lazy, and I'll just bug up my cruise altitude.
Flyby donated $10.
Here's
a flower, blossom emoji, cherry blossom emoji, saluting face emoji.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mo. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support of the channel as well, my friend. Very, very kind, dude. Thank you, buddy. Alright, let's pause the music, get the sim sounds up. And we're just waiting for him. There goes Company Air Greenland. And there he goes as well. Beautiful. Look at that. Love it. Love to see it. Should see him. There he goes. I was going to say we should see him rotating out. There he goes. Beauty. Beauty, beauty. There he goes as well. Perfect. Let's release our park brakes. Very good. Pushback is commencing. Great. Oh, what did I click here to What button did I press? I guess I hit a pause button. I thought I crashed the sim. Cool. Engine number 1 over to ground. We'll get the packs off. Good. I'll flip these guys back over here as well. Looks like we have a start valve open. And we're motoring. Very good. What the hell was that? I have no clue, dude. I pushed something on my keyboard and it paused the sim. I've never seen that either. Alright, we're motoring. Probably going to be motoring for a while till it cools down. Got to smack the Q400 down. 800 meter runway. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Post on X-Plane post channel in the Discord. Perfect. I'll have a look after. Thanks, man. All right, she's motoring. She's cooling down. It's going to be a hot minute probably till they're ready to go. There she goes. Introduce fuel. Beautiful. Good start on engine number 1. Throw engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. EGT's coming down as well. We'll set the park brake. Very good. Love the cooling phase. The engine just sits there and like rumbles. There she goes. 25%. Introduce fuel. Would you play Battlefield together sometime? It would be amazing to see how you play. I don't know, maybe. You have to find me on the battlefield. USA vs. Canada tomorrow AM for the gold. I know, Ken. Too early, though, man. Way too early. Beautiful. Sent a friend request the other day. What's your name? So I know how to accept it or not. Because I play with random people and then I get friend requests all the time, but I don't know. Gen 1 is online. Gen 1, Gen 2, good. Packs back to auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed can go off. APU can go off. Start switches can move over to continuous. Taxi light can go on. Probe heats can go on. And we are looking good. Let's set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Watch the sunset from about 13,000 feet, about to drop down. Nice, short little flight. I like it. The game's at 8 a.m. Yeah, 8 a.m. Eastern time. So even earlier for everybody that's west of me. All right, beautiful. Auto brakes over to RTO. Very good. And lights are good. I don't think there's anybody on the runway, so I think we're good to go. Park brakes released. New traffic, Icelandair 420, backtracking and departing runway 4. Nuuk. You're going to be on a plane during the game? Oof. They got live TV on that plane, Les? 5 a.m. my time? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Might have to set an alarm clock, wake up early, watch the game, and then go back to bed. All right, let's recycle our flight directors. Left side, right side. We'll go auto throttle. We'll go VNav. We'll go LNav. Very good. You're going to butter sub 100? Man, I mean, in a Q400, that's epic. They don't call it the Crash 8 for nothing. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi light off, strobe light on, wing light on. Very good. Mr. Mopar dude. Hey, buddy. No train store visit today, Mopar? Or have we already gone? Or is that later in the day? Alright, good pilots will line up our runway. 042. Go. There's the terminal over there. A pretty cool looking terminal, man. Literally in the middle of nowhere. Kind of crazy. Nope, no addiction store today. Nice. Fat of the land. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Alright, chat, we're going to get airborne, and then I'm going to take you-know-who out for a you-know-what. I can't say his name or what I'm doing. This guy is already going crazy. We'll get airborne, we'll get up to cruise, and then I'm going to take Mr. Frankie. Reset you. Thank you. I'm going to flip these off. See, I already said that, and he already knows what we're going to do. He's already up and walking around. He knows, man. I swear he picks up on, like, words that I use frequently. Alright, turn this sucker around. Turns a lot easier now. Alright. You guys ready to go? Control cam comes on. Sounds go up. Let's go. Throttles 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Stable at 40. Toga. Takeoff power set. We're rolling. 80 knots. We're neutral. Rotate. And we're flying. Positive rate. Gear up. Goodbye, Nuuk. Immediately left turn around. Speed check, flaps 1. Climb power's coming in. Speed check, flaps clean. Trim wheel a good yank. Look at that sky. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Alright, sounds back down a little bit. Don't need to go deaf on a Saturday afternoon, friends. Trim wheel was all out of whack. 7,000 feet, standard baro. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Autopilot 1 goes on back up into the flight deck. Very nice, friends. There's Nuuk down there. Oh, it's back down somewhere over there. Hello, Henry. Yes, I know, buddy. Runway turnoffs can go off for now. Sounds down a little bit more. We'll jump down here. We'll turn the auto brake off. We'll flip these screens over so we get a nice big view. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. Wing lights are off. Start switches can go off as well. Look at that. Sheesh. Using FS Realistic? No, I'm using Chase Plane with the real physics camera. Chase Plane. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. My new wallpaper. Does look pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. He just woke up. Did I miss something? Graveyard shift. We had a beautiful arrival into Nuuk earlier. You can always rewind the video, have a little bit of a look-see at that. Had a beautiful arrival into Nuuk, and now we're on our way back to Keflavic over in Iceland. About an hour and 50-minute flight. Sunsets in Microsoft are more realistic than in real life. They're pretty close, man. Especially with Sim Update. When Sim Update 4 came out, they just became so much better. I was like, Dad, get off the flight sim. I need attention. Bro, it's crazy. The overlay's frozen. Thank you. I will restart it. I'm a Dash 8 expert connoisseur. I do say so myself. Also grew up in Nuuk. Hey, very cool. I love me the Q4 too, man. Probably my favorite aircraft ever. One of my favorite airplanes ever. Q400, baby. And I think, chat, we're going to, like, catch this sunset. I don't know if it gets, like, crazy dark right now in Iceland. I'm back. Just finished watching my high school win the semifinal onto section final. Nice. Very cool, dude. Where it looks like this now. We get 2 years of the next rendition. Imagine what that's going to be like eventually. It'll be pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy, dude. Alright, we're climbing up, up, up and away, friends. Up, up and away. Just got the PMDG 7.3. If I get the Boris pack, is it just a simple install? Yeah, simple, Ryan. You just take the sound pack and you put it in your community folder. That's it. As simple as it can be. No configuring, no removing files, no switching files, nothing. You just, when you purchase it, you'll get like a zip file. You move the zip file inside your community folder. Done. Done like dinner. Too bad all we need is 5090s and 24 gigs of VRAM. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully the optimization just keeps getting better and better and better, Andy. Fingers crossed. I know, buddy. I know. Just wait. I know. I think he has to go poop. That's what Henry needs. He usually only ever gets like this if he really has to go poop. He heard what I said. Shit. He heard me. He heard us. Look at the sky color, man. It's just beautiful. Incredible. Should be a nice flight back. I think they're, I'm pretty sure they're fully staffed up too now. Hopefully we don't miss the event, but I'm pretty sure they're fully staffed up. I lied? There's nobody online anymore? Oh, okay. Maybe there's nobody online anymore. Maybe they're already all gone. That guy's in a 319 going to Winnipeg? The hell? 5 hours and 7 minutes and a 319? I don't know about that one. I think the event ended at 3 p.m. Ah, okay. Oh well, we had full ATC on the departure out. That's good enough for me. Good enough for me. A lot of flight simmers on VATSIM? Oh yeah. Event ran from 17 Zulu to 20 Zulu. Got you, okay. That would make sense. No ATC direct Shibukumo. Oh, dude. I think you guys are going to lose it when we actually fly to Shibukumo one day. Just need that Q400, baby. Give me the Q4 and we'll smack it into the runway in Shibukumo. Boof. Leave a crater. What scenery do I use for DC? Derzeki. Derzeki? However you say that. Juruzeki. That one. I didn't know Microsoft had an aura like this. Oh, it does. AirFK, 31 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, my friend. I appreciate you. Alright, chat. Should we check to see? Watch this. Henry? Did you have to go poop? Yeah? You have to go poop? I think that means yes. I think that means yes. I have to go outside, he says. Alright, I'm going to set you guys up here with some views. That looks like a pretty nice view, if I ever did say so myself. Do we want... I think we probably want, like, something along this line. Something like that. Alright, chat? Right like that. Oof. That's pretty pretty. That's pretty pretty right there, friends. Alright, I'm going to leave you with this. I'm going to take the little puppy out for a you-know-what. What song are we on the playlist? How much longer do I have? Well, that should be enough time on the playlist. Will it be? Yeah, that'll be enough time. Alright, cool. I'm going to leave you with some tunes. I will be right back, friends. Give me a couple, probably like 20 to 30 minutes. I'll be back. Hello, friends. We are back from our walking adventure. I see the sun has set back there, and we're flying into darkness. 300 miles till top of descent. Let's just take in this view for a moment. There we go. We were gone for like 45 minutes. I don't think it was that long. I think I left around 3:30. I said I would probably be like 20-30 minutes. When you have a high energy dog, you can't just take him outside and let him go pee. You have to like make him run around for a little bit, burn off some energy. And you'll be pleased to know that he did 2 pees and 1 poop. So he actually had to go out. He wasn't lying to us. He actually had to go outside. And Jen's here back as well. We're upstairs trying to set up a makeup vanity. There are no numbers to follow. We're just guessing the setup. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound fun. Henry never lie. Correct. What breed is Henry? You can put exclamation point Henry in chat. I only had 1 pee and 1 poop while you were gone. Sheesh. Henry is a mixed bag of a lot of dogs. To explain why my Samoyed Nimbus is so energetic. Anyways, Cap, how we doing? Hope all's well. Faltair, it's good to see you, my man. Yeah, crazy little doggos. But you'll be happy to know that he is now passed out on the couch behind me already. I would say that that was a successful walk. Yeah, we got a bunch of snow, P-Thibs. I would say at least, I don't know, there was at least like 10 inches of snow on my car. At least. When I walked by it in the parking lot. And it's looking like they're calling for a bunch of snow this week, too. What are they saying? They're saying snow on Tuesday, snow on Wednesday, snow on Thursday. No snow Friday. Rain on Saturday. That'll be interesting. Yeah, so Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Looks like Wednesday, Thursday, the big amounts of snow. Touchdown. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, does Henry chase the squirrels because my dog Nimbus does it crazy? I don't know. We don't really have a lot of squirrels. We have a lot more bunnies around here. But no, he hasn't really taken off and chased anything yet. Although when I went to the cottage, he was very, very interested in the chipmunks that were like climbing up the trees and stuff. It's pretty nice out there. I had to unzip my winter coat while I was halfway through the walk. I was getting a little steamy. It's quite warm. You got snow in Alberta too? Finally, is it still plus 10 in Calgary? I dubbed this weather phenomenon the Barrykov bubble. Correct. Do you take Henry to the farm to run around? 2 to 3 times a week, Eric, and he goes absolutely crazy. Yeah, I've never heard of that breed. Actually, wait, I think I have. Samoyed Nimbus. I'm going to Google that right now. Samoyed Nimbus. Dog. Holy shit. Dude. That has to be the cutest thing ever. It looks like a wolf with a lot more fur. Does he look like this? Is this him? Ooh, fluffy boy. Look at the little puppies. Look at the little puppies. Looks like a little bear. Ah! Oh, I don't know if I could contain. I would squish him to death. Squishy boy. That's so cute, dude. Oh, Samoyed. His name is Nimbus. Okay, got you. Got you. Talking of streamy, when is the next OnlyFans and only pause drop? I don't know. I gotta keep them on their toes, Andy. Gotta keep them on their toes, sir. Gotta keep them guessing. Had him since he was 3 years old and surprised me how smart the breed is. Yeah. I was just going to say, I'm watching the nose of the aircraft and the wind's kind of going all over the place. It's like 25 gusting like 50 right now. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. E-dupes. Zachariah. The outside air outside temperature of the aircraft right now? Negative 20 something? Negative 27. Negative 28. That's our TAT. Absolutely, Voltaire's, yeah. How's Henry doing? He is well. He's sunbathing on the couch currently. I opened up the patio blinds a little bit for him. Currently sunbathing. Says I live a rough life, you know. Because my dad flies these airplanes all around. He doesn't watch movies on the couch with me. Yeah, negative 27. That's just like a Canadian winter. Just put your parka on, bud. You'll be good to go. See a couple airplanes up there in front of us. How old is Henry? He's about 2 years old. 2.5, somewhere around there. Henry was a rescue, so we don't really know his exact age. He's a rescue boy. Dog's birthday is tomorrow. I had to pick him up a cake. Ooh, nice. Took 2 to 3 hours, but yeah, way more accurate to real life. Sorry, what's that? Oh, completely rebuilt the BGMQ. Took the latest Scenery Gateway version and fixed it. Nice, very cool. Yeah, I love that about X-Plane, the Scenery Gateway stuff. Favorite animal's a monkey? Nice. Some traffic about to fly past you heading west. Ooh. Yeah, I think he's... I don't know. Is that him in front of me, or that might be the aircraft in front of us? I'm not quite sure. Let's look at the... look at the radar. All right, he's already passed us. Where's he going to? He's going to Nuuk. Nice. Yeah, I think that's who we're seeing in front of us. Where's he going? Frankfurt from San Francisco. Sheesh. 3 hours out. Q400's a little beast. Love me the Q4. Spirit is the American Ryanair? Yeah. Ultra low cost. What's your favorite aircraft to fly in the sim? There's a few of them. I would say the Phoenix lineup and probably the PMDG 7.3, the MAX. I don't really have a favorite. I have a lot of favorites. A lot of aircraft that I enjoy flying. I wouldn't necessarily say I have one single favorite. How does Frontier compare to other American airlines? I don't know. I've never flown Frontier. Just got back today from New York with Icelandair, good airline. Ooh, very cool, Jamie. Only thing that sucks about the PMDG is that I can't import my route directly into the FMC because I don't have Navigraph and it misses waypoints. Ah, yep. Yep. Navigraph should be on your list, though. I feel like Navigraph is one of those essential add-ons. Miss just said the forbidden word, and now Nimbus says the zoomies. Nice. He's got the zoomies. Henry gets some crazy zoomies. Definitely get it in the future, yeah. Dog's a man's best friend? Absolutely. What's the difference between the iFly 7.3 Max and the Asobo 7.3 Max? Well, the iFly is a third-party add-on, so the level of detail and the system depth is going to be far greater. The Asobo MAX8 is not a very good aircraft, if I'm being honest with you. All the good default to find in the sim are the indie builds lineups. Yeah, I mean some of the GA stuff too. Like the, you know, the 172 and stuff like that. Those are pretty well modeled as well. But yeah, for airliners and stuff like that, there's not very many. So just does the song sound kind of creepy? The song is called Rain in Seattle. So I think it's supposed to be kind of mellow. Chat, what's everybody having for dinner tonight? I was thinking maybe picking up a shawarma. I gotta go to the dispensary after stream. I'm running low. Need to make a dispensary visit. Mellow. Ayo, mellow. Yeah, PMDG 738's a great aircraft. Agreed. Mellow Yellow. Do they still have Mellow Yellow? Shawarma always slaps? Dude, I have a place beside me too, Wayward, brother. It might be some of the best shawarma I've had. I ate dinner almost sleep time. Oh, jeez. I haven't even had lunch yet, and I'm thinking about dinner. Not a dispensary, a stretching studio. There you go. Correct. Beaver says, I'm cooking up a steak, baked potato, and still deciding on a side. Ooh. Are you barbecuing the steak, Mr. Beaver? Are you going to put it cast iron? What do you got? Ribs, sweet potato fries, and a salad? Brother. That sounds so good. I'm kind of saving myself. Boil your steak. Any flavored stretches? Always. Ice cream cake. I got a pan I use. Need to buy a barbecue one summer. Nice. I mean, dude, listen. If you're an expert at doing the pan steak, it's still almost as good. The only thing that I can say about a barbecue beaver is it gives it that taste, right? That very specific, like, almost like charred taste. That shit's good. Guess I'm ordering pasta. Nice. Need the wood for taste? I mean, if you want to go crazy, you go charcoal for sure. But nothing's better than a nice little bit of fatty, like a rib cap or a ribeye steak. A little bit of fat, you throw that on a barbecue that's ripping at like 550, 600, brother. I've absolutely mastered the 1-inch steak cooking, Wayward. 1-inch steak, grill needs to be at between 550 and 600, 4 minutes on one side, flip it, 3 minutes on the other side. Take it off, let it rest 5 to 10 minutes. Best steak of your life. As long as you like medium, medium rare. But the barbecue needs to be ripping hot. Lump charcoal's good too, yeah. CST. You hear about the famous Italian chef that died? He passed away. It turned him into pasta. Looking at my window and I can see the mountains behind Ontario makes me want to go up there. Nice. Very nice. Isn't that the San Gabriel mountain range? San Gabriel, whatever they call it. What's being served on board? Rotten shark? I know it's Edition Iceland. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know what they serve on Icelandair. What if I get 2-inch ribeyes and have it so hot your eyebrows? You lose your eyebrows. Rare sliced, now I'm hungry. That does sound nice, dude. I asked the fiance if she wanted me to make steak for her birthday because it was so warm this week. I was like, do you want me to barbecue steak for your birthday? And she was like, no, save the barbecue for barbecue season. It's like, okay. All right. She's fancy. She's a filet mignon girl. That's all she'll eat. I'll eat anything. Ribeye, New York strip. I'll eat it. She's missing out, but more for you. That's what I'm saying. You know what I got last year, though, Beaver? I got a grilling basket for the barbecue. It's like a big stainless steel grill basket. Oh, my heavens. I made some steak fajitas and chicken fajitas, and you grill all the veggies, the onion, your peppers, some garlic. You grill it all in this grill basket, brother. Game-changing experience. The flavors that happen when you cook the peppers on the grill is, I can't explain it. There's like this smokiness to it. It's just, man. I go to the U.S. strip, but I prefer fancy filet mignon. Yeah, I mean, I like fillets as well. But like, if you want enough meat to like actually fill you up, I feel like you got to go like ribeye or New York strip. Bring out your cast iron on charcoal. I do want to get a charcoal grill. I want to get like a pellet charcoal type thing, Wayward. You gonna buy a smoker camp once you move to the farm? Yes. Yeah. I want to get like a pellet smoker though, Andy. Like a Traeger or something like that. New York strip less fat than a ribeye? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm clubbing late at night. Maybe I'll order a burger with fries instead. Sheesh. The issue with the ribeyes, though, there's too much fat and not enough meat. Get a nice marbled New York strip and you can just be as tender as a ribeye? Absolutely. Yep. Yep. I would agree. Now, if you go to the butcher and you actually get a ribeye steak, you can get a nice ribeye with not too much fat. But it'll always have that little fatty cap in the middle. I know what you mean. If you're going to a butcher, you may pay a little bit more. Actually, not even really. I find the butcher's prices are very reasonable compared to the grocery store and stuff like that. Fat equals flavor, for sure. And if you can render some of it off at high heat, it's even more flavor. Yeah. Probably I have that most butchers don't age their beef enough. I think the place I go to, it's minimum 28 days wayward, so basically minimum a month. That's usually from the place where I get it from. I don't know what ideal is, though. I've never had a bad steak from them, ever. New York pizza or Napoleon? Probably New York. Minimum 21 days? There you go. That might be it, actually, wayward. They're damn good, I can tell you that. What are the benefits of aging a steak? The meat basically becomes more tender. Depending on how you age it, can also change that. Butcher's more expensive at a grocery store, but the quality of steak is much higher. Yeah, I would agree. Heatcap just landed. Any builds DTW amazing. Now I have an issue where the plane, of what plane to fly now. I've been doing PMG 738. Might give the 320 or 321 a go. Absolutely, Ryan. What is the remaining distance? Not far at all. We're 30 miles from our descent. So we're getting quite close. There's our top of descent marker. So we can actually start planning our descent. If we look at the arrival, let's actually pull up the weather, see what things are doing. Winds are 070 at 24 knots. Keflavic conditions. 1 degree, -7 on the dew point, 9 or 9 or 7 on the QNH. So we're going to continue in from Vesox, and we're going to land runway 10. That is the best option for us right now. So need to be above 3,220 knots at Vesox. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to bug up 3,000. $3,000 is good. And we'll start briefing the approach here for the... wait, why is it RNP? Is that what we selected? I thought we were doing the ILS Zulu. Yeah, that's the one we were doing. The ILS Zulu coming in at Vesox 3,220. Good. 109.5 on the frequency. 109.5, please. Thank you. 109.5. Thank you. Front course will be 102. Good. Good. And minimums 309. Spin this till we get to 309. Very good. 309 is in. And we said 9er on the Hector Pasquales. There we go. 9er 7. Good. Cool. Looking good. You can see the wind's kind of all over the place right now. If you look at the wind, it's like constantly shifting. It's like gusting weirdly. Like it's constantly gusting up and down and up and down and up and down. Probably a little bit of a, not the smoothest flight for the passengers. Subtle little bumps. Lithona, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. All right, we're 7 miles from descent, so we'll go here and we'll hit descend now. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Aircraft will slowly start making its way down. And hopefully we don't bust through the profile. What's my favorite genre of music? I'm kind of all over the place with music, to be honest with you, man. I've mentioned this before. I grew up in the era of like Blink-182, Green Day. Like they were just dominating everything. So I would say like that's usually my like go-to music that I would go listen to, but I like everything, man. I like old school hip hop, rap. Not the biggest country fan. I don't mind some EDM. Yeah. I like classic rock as well. I've actually been getting more and more into classic rock. Rock from the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s. There's just so many amazing bands from that time, that generation. Just been having a look at Icelandair's fleet. They certainly have a mixed bag, still operating 7.6 and 7.5 though. How long for another question? Not very long. Because they've got their 321 XLRs now, or 321 Neos. They've got the MAX8s. Yeah, I don't think it'll be very long. Can Rolling Stone listen to the Doors? Be a good one. I should tune into one of your streams one day? Maybe. When do you usually stream? We're teetering on the line of self-promotion, but... They also have many MAX-9s. Do they have MAX-9s, Jordan? Interesting. I wonder if those are on order, if they actually have them. How to explain to someone the other day the novelty of flight sim. Only in the sim can you wake up and fly anywhere in the world and fly back without spending a dime and visit a place virtually. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people don't get it. I'm right there with you, Andy. Andy, can you imagine some of the conversations that I've had with people? Try explaining to somebody who's like 50, 60, 70 years old that's not, you know, that isn't aware that like YouTube streaming and like Twitch and that type of stuff exists. Try explaining to them that you make a living doing that. Brother, I've had some wild conversations with people trying to explain what I do and how I do what I do. I'm updating the banner now, thank you. Love to be a fly on a wall when you're explaining this to your accountant. Honestly, so Andy, the first couple years, I was like, I had like my like mom and like my stepdad kind of like helping me. But when I started getting like serious contracts with the channel and stuff, I actually decided to go with a professional, and I actually did a bunch of research. And the lady that does my taxes actually does a bunch of like other people that are like very similar to this. She has a lot of like TV and like podcast and like all. So it was actually pretty easy to work with her. She's super cool. She was the one that was actually pushing me to like claim more. Like, I would be like, okay, well, this is what I spent on, like, add-ons, like airplanes and yokes and radio panels, and because all of that, right, like, all of that is tax deductible if I'm using it, especially if I'm using it on camera on stream. Yeah, she was the one that was actually, like, pushing me to start claiming more of that stuff instead of not claiming it. So really nice lady, and she gets it, she understands it. But yeah, it's interesting, man. I would say probably some of, like, the craziest conversations, like I said, like when you're traveling, I've had a lot of conversations sitting on an airplane, you know what I mean? We could just say that happens. Well, I don't want to take those chances, Wayward. That's not worth it. Brother, as somebody that's self-employed, the last thing you want to go through is some type of audit. Especially if you're claiming this, that. Stretching material, is that a write-off? So Mikey, I have my medical license. So when I order through my prescription-based company that I order from, yes, I can claim that on my taxes because it's medicinal. I would say I probably order half and half. It's a little bit of a process to go through the medical. Like, you have to place your order, then it takes like 2 days for everything to get processed, and then there's another 2 days of them, like, actually getting your order, and then you're usually waiting like 2 or 3 days for the delivery. So it's like, okay, do I need weed in a week from now? So it's a little bit of a, it's a little bit of a toss-up when ordering through the medical side of things. And what's kind of crazy is it's almost the exact same strains. Like, there's a lot of the same companies that are selling on the medical market that are also selling on the recreational market. So, like, if there's something special that I want, I can just go to, you know what I mean? And like, I'm running out. Instead of me waiting a week, I can just go to the dispensary and be back in half an hour. So the dispensary stuff, no, I cannot claim. I can only claim it if I'm going through my medical company. Who could wait a week to stretch? That's what I'm saying. You might as well quit if you're waiting a week. The hell? Do you roll? I do, yes. No bongs or pipes for me. Too old for that. Way too old. All right, we got everything set up, chat. We're looking good. We're descending down to 3,000. Is there any way, chat, does anybody know? Is there a way to turn the brightness down on the numbers here? Is there like a secret dial or something that changes the brightness? Because it's so bright when flying at night. And I've never been able to figure out if there's like a brightness switch somewhere. I don't think there is. The panel knob? No, it's not down here. It's none of these guys. Oh. It's none of these guys. That's just the contrast and the brightness of first officer screens. There has to be a switch somewhere though, right? I think it's up top. I don't know. Like, we just have panel brightness. But see, like, the panel brightness does nothing to those numbers. I don't know where it would be. It's not anywhere up here. That's our dome light. We don't want dome light. I don't know. There's no way to dim that. I don't see what it would be down here. Like, even main panel brightness, you crank that all the way down. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Wait, hold on. Did that actually do it? Hold on. Testing. Testing. Okay, yeah, that definitely does do it. Okay, so it's that one. So we just want to have these like that then. Okay. Yeah, it is that one. That's way better. So it is. It's attached to your main panel brightness. Interesting. Who's up here in front of me? How fast is he going? He has 283 on the ground speed. We're doing 344. I think we're going to slow her down a little bit. To like 250. Put a little speed brake out. I want an IRL FMC for the sim, but they're so expensive and I don't know where to place it. Wing would be the best. God damn it. Wing Control, Cap, Missouri, would be the best place to get one. They sell the 777, the 737, and the Airbus 320 family at a very reasonable price. They're still expensive. It's like 170 US dollars, but that's the cheapest one. That's the best. This could be interesting. Dark, windy with little to no city lights. Yeah, you don't really see much out there. There's a little bit of brightness under the clouds, but it's, yeah, not a lot out there right now. Alright, I think our speed's a little bit better now. What's he doing? He's doing 280 on the ground speed. We're doing 282. Alright. We shouldn't be gaining. I feel like we're a solid 10 miles behind each other. These guys are a little bit close. He's coming in from Washington Dulles. Damn, he's in a 320 Neo. From Washington Dulles. Oh my goodness. And that's the guy that left with us. That's the first Icelandair. I'm thinking of PU Korea. They have interchangeable place plates. Any thoughts or reviews? So, Mikey, my big thing with the PU Air Korea and their FMCs is they require an HDMI. That's how you hook it up. It requires an HDMI. So essentially, it's acting as if it's like a second, third, or fourth monitor. Depending on your GPU, there's a lot of GPUs that would struggle by adding another HDMI slot onto the graphics card. That's why I'm a little bit on the fence with the PU Air Korea stuff. It does look nice, and trust me, I think the interchangeable faceplate is a very cool idea, but I'm lost when I have to use an HDMI slot, because automatically you're going to lose performance. Automatically, whether it be 5% of your GPU, 7%, 10% of your GPU, you automatically lose performance by hooking up another HDMI. That's just a proven fact. So that's why I'm kind of against it, you know? Benjamin, what's up, man? We're using the MK Studios Keflavic. You can put ! scenery, Benjamin, and then look for a Nightbot command. I also put it always in the link in the description of the video. There's always a link to the scenery and the airplanes and all the utilities that I'm using. Have you checked out the Rosefire overhead panel? Yeah, again, man, like, cool concept, but like, I don't know, man. Do I just want to always have this like overhead panel like hanging over my head while I'm at my PC? I don't know. I don't know. I think they're great for somebody that's trying to do like a minimalistic home cockpit type setup, but I think for like the average like player, like it's not difficult to turn on my landing lights and like do all the things that an overhead pan, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel it's one of those things where great if you're trying to do a home cockpit. I don't know if it's for the everyday flight simmer. I just don't know if I see a need for it. But that's me. That's me. Are you good, Benjamin? Ever thought about doing a stream without sunglasses? No. Blasphemy. I used to stream all the time without sunglasses. Funny fact, the whole dressing up as a pilot started probably about 6 or 7 years ago. Oh, damn, why did I do that? Happened 7 years ago. Not going to say what I just said. And we did it for a Halloween. So we had a Halloween stream, and my chat was like, it would be hilarious if you dressed up as a pilot. And people loved it so much, and like I got such a kick out of it that I was like, you know what, we're just gonna dress like this from now on. This is our new attire. This is how we're gonna start streaming. And that's where it started. Wearing the sunglasses, wearing the pilot uniform, the t-shirt pilot uniform. It's so good, man. It's so funny. Like, if you can't think about that and just like laugh, I don't know if I can help you. But man, it's just so good, man. It's so funny. Especially if you hang out in the streams and like you, like I'm a total goofball, right? Like I'm a class clown. I joke about everything. I love to have a great time and just laugh and yeah. He gets stalkers when he takes them off. Personal preference on how much immersion you do or do not want. Correct. Absolutely, Andy. Absolutely, man. And like I said, nothing against it. Just for my like setup, like I don't know if you guys can tell, I like a very minimalistic setup. I don't like having, you know, eons and eons of like switches and this and that and USBs and this, and I like a nice little minimalistic setup. Give me a rudder pedal, give me a throttle, give me a radio stack, give me an autopilot panel, and give me an FMC or a McDo, and I'm set. I don't need anything else. I'm perfectly content with that. Give me the, you know, give me the peripherals, give me a yoke, give me a joystick, give me a throttle, absolutely. Rudder pedals must. You know, the rest of the stuff, I feel like we're, you know, 5 years ago, if somebody told you that you could buy an FMC for your sim for $170, you would have been like, okay, man, sure. Like, because there were things 5 years ago, but they were $2,500 or $2,000 for an FMC or, you know, something along those lines. But it's just funny how fast it's all changed, you know? How many more options we have now as flight sim streamers and flight sim enthusiasts. It's cool. Excuse me. Have you ever done a stream in flight over 12 hours? No, I have not, Fernando. So when you're streaming on YouTube, you're limited to 12 hours. Your live stream, it's not that you can't keep streaming, but it'll start going back and deleting your and start deleting your VOD. So I try and do all my flights, like even our long flights that we've done, the longest flight at about 10 and a half hours. It's usually, you know, around 11 and a half hour total from gate to gate. So yeah. Most important is have fun, no matter if you have anything or just the yoke. If you have fun with it in sim, that's all. Absolutely, Lucas. Absolutely, man. Ironically, the boom in hardware was because the mainstream flight sim got by coming out on Xbox. However, a lot of the hardware isn't available on Xbox. Yep. I agree with you, Andy. It's taken it to a whole new level, man. It really has. It's kind of crazy, actually, how little works for the Xbox and PlayStation 5, Andy. Like, I think right now there's only like 1 or 2 joysticks that work on PlayStation. Yeah. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Nice, Valteris. I'm good for the next couple hours. He's still He's got his head propped up right on the couch, sunbathing. All right, standard baro. Good, speed's good. What's our VAP speed? 147. We're 6,000 feet. I think spacing between everybody should be looking pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. He's going on to final now. Everything is looking peachy. Looking peachy. Are you not too high? No. We're actually below our vertical path right now. If you look at our vertical deviation, we're 370 feet low of the path. So it's going to start to come back now. Do you like being a Boeing 737 simulator? I love the 737. One of my favorite airplanes to fly, man. Called you Lucas, but I'm Isaac. Weird thing is I wasn't born. My parents were torn between Isaac and Lucas. Wait, I called you Lucas? I thought there was somebody else named Lucas. Or did I call you Lucas? Tower is online. Perfect. Thank you. 18.3. We'll get him in now and set up. And then we'll go ahead and pause the music, or I guess kill the music for the day. There we go. We'll turn our sim sounds up. Very good. 5,500 feet. Descending for 3,000 at Vesox. 3,000 or above at Vesox. So we should capture localizer and glide slope. I see our localizer is already alive, so we can arm that. Keep an eye on our descent path. Speed looks good at 220. Once we get a little bit... Actually, you know what? We'll go 210 now. And then we'll slow it on down even more when we get to Vesox. I went inside when they made you fly LA to Ksan. That's a good one. It's a real good one. Okay. We're looking good, friends. Tower up. 18.3. And we shall plan to vacate. Hopefully we can either hit Mike or Echo 4. That would be ideal. I think we should be able to hit one of those. Maybe even Mike 1. And we're going up to stand or gate 1, which is where we started off the day. So we'll see how she does it. Looks like localizer's captured. I can see the runway out there. It's kind of crazy that you don't see, like Andy was saying, you don't see any, like, city lights or anything. You just see the runway. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, localizer's captured. We're going to arm approach now. Beautiful. What I'm going to do is I'm going to vertical speed you 500 feet per minute so we get a nice continuous descent. It's all lava fields out there. It's cool, man. Really cool. I mean, we had a stunning arrival into Nuuk earlier. It was great. Turn the brightness down a little bit. Where's the glide slope on the airplane screen? Right here. You have your diamonds, your magenta or pink, whatever you want to call it, diamonds. So you can see there's our localizer. We already have localizer captured up top. We're on vertical speed right now until we capture glide slope. You can see our glide slope. It becomes solid when it starts moving down. So we're now coming down to glide slope intercept. And what we'll do is we'll go speed check flaps 1. Start rolling our speed back to 190. Looks like we're about 13 miles out from the field. We'll go speed check, flaps 5 degrees. And then we'll bug up 180. Very good. And we should capture glide path any second. Tower, hello, Icelandair 420, about 11 mile final, runway 10.
Icelandair 420, Keflavic Tower, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Icelandair 420. Alright, looking good. Hopefully separation is still looking good between everybody. Oh yeah, looking great. Perfect. He should be over the numbers right now. Very good. Very good, very good. We're 10 miles out. Still showing 41 knots of headwind right now. Pretty gnarly. And there's our altitude acquired, 3,000 feet, and we're about to intercept glide slope. Very nice. Very nice approach. And we'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out, and then we'll go gear down and get her fully configured. Gear down, speed check, flaps 15 degrees, 170 knots. Beautiful. Gears down, 3 green. Lights are on. Wonderful. Let's go final approach speed now, 147 knots. And we'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. And we're rolling through 160 knots. We'll go directly speed check, flaps 30. Beautiful. Alright, he said stand by for 1 minute. I hope we get our landing clearance before then. Look at our ground speed, 115 knots as well on the ground speed. Alright, start our recording. Beautiful. We'll throw our control cam on. Very good. And I will hand fly it. Auto throttle is off. Beautiful. My airplane. Good. Sounds are up. Beautiful. Hopefully he gets back to give us our landing clearance. Will the autopilot fly the plane to the ground if you don't take the controls? Kind of, Marku. It depends. We're a little bit limited when it comes to flight sim. It will, but it won't do like an auto land or anything like that. Oh, well, tower just got off.
2806, taxi stamp 14 via Echo November.
No, he's back.
14 via Echo November. ICAS 420, wind 070 degrees, 25 knots, runway 10, clear to land.
Runway 10, clear to land. Icelandair 420, thanks. Alright, cleared to land. Small little adjustments. 33 knot headwind right now.
Hello, Icelandair 920, just on request on the Atlas for 10.
Icelandair 920, continue approach number 2.
Continue the approach number 2.
Oh, speed brakes, thank you. We'll arm those bad boys. There we go. Oh, and you know what I forgot as well? Our auto brake. We'll set that now to position 2.
1,000.
1,000 feet. Checked. Just approach 3,000 is in. It is kind of weird. The only lights we have in front of us are the runway. We can see a little bit of city lights off to the left and to the right. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Very small inputs, a little bit of correction. With this much headwind, it feels kind of weird. It feels like you're going really slow.
Approaching minimum. Minimum 200.
Continue. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Just let it slowly into the ground. Oop, nose down gently. That was not very nice. Decelerating. That was... I don't know what happened there. We're already 60 knots. Reversers idle and stowed. That was chunky. I think I corrected for too much overspeed and just kind of plunked her right into the runway. Kerplunk. I don't know how we have such a great landing in Nuuk and then this is what we do. I'm telling you, man, there's something about the low speeds. It always seems to get me. The low approach speed. You need to flare like so late. Got all over the place. Alright, well, we're vacated Mike 1. Welcome down to Nuuk, friends. Definitely not the butter we were looking for, but that's okay. Alright. Tower Icelandair 420 vacated Mike 1.
Icelandair 420, roger. Welcome to Keflavic. Taxi stand 12 via Mike and November.
Alright, stand 1-2 via Mike in November. Icelandair 420, thanks for ETC.
Icelandair 920, wind 070.
Alright, ground spoilers and flaps clean.
Runway 10, clear to land.
Oh yes, we need to go outside first, otherwise it looks like the airplane's still on fire. There we go. Now the flaps are all coming clean. Beautiful. Landing lights can go off. We'll get our taxi light on. Strobe lights can go off. Wing lights can go off. We'll spool up the APU. You said via Mike and November. This is Kilo. We're going November, and he wants to stand 1-2. We'll go GSX and select from map. We're going to go to 1-2. Select. No. And Icelandair. Beautiful. Should have been a go-round? Nah, not a go-round. That bump on the runway got you? Could have been. Maybe that's what we kind of kerplunked into. We'll see on replay. We will see on replay. We do have the replay, and we'll bring the time back, just enough to see the replay. We can actually see it, not flying at night. Cap, you know, when I spawn my Phoenix is fully turned on, everything, I've put cold and dark on default. I don't know why. If everything's on cold and dark, it shouldn't be doing that. APU generator is online. APU bleed and isolation valve is open. Maybe it was the headwind that made you drop like that? I don't know. We'll see. It was kind of weird. Our speed, I don't know if you were looking at the speed tape, but our speed kind of got away from us. It got a little bit high. And I cut the power a little bit early, but then the speed went back up again. So I was having to make some down inputs on the column. So it was a little bit weird. How do I get to 12? All right, I got to go this way. And then gate 12 should be right here on the corner, right? Am I losing my mind? No, that's it. Okay. Right here. Perfect. Get our nose light off. Get ourselves into the gate. Is there cargo 8s? What do you mean? Sorry. Does DHL have a MAX8 cargo? I don't think so, no. They might have some converted. I don't think there's any MAX8 freighters flying around yet. Not yet, at least. Alright, we've got the visual docking system up there in front of us. 14 meters, 10 meters. And stop. Very good. Park brake goes on. Just to confirm upstairs. We'll actually get some lights in here. AP generators are all on. AP is good. Bleeds are good. Beautiful. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Very nice. Enjoy the spool down sound of the CFMs. And we'll go to GSX and we will request deboarding. Very nice. Don't know if it's modeled, but those winds are typically very different close to the ground. Could be. Yeah. Very well could have been, my friend. Very well could have been. Beautiful. All right, let's do a little shutdown procedure. Anti-collision light can come off. Seatbelt sign can come off. Hydraulic pumps can go off. We'll get the probe heat off. Last flight of the day. So the window heat can go off as well. We'll flip that to you. That's good. Yaw dampers can come off. Fuel pumps can go off as well. Very, very nice, my friends. Looking great. We'll jump outside, turn those sounds down a little bit. We'll go out here, take a look-see. There's our airplane. We made it. A little bit of a thumper. Back down here into Keflavic. Not our worst landing. By far not our best landing. But that's okay. Not our worst, not our best, friends. Disconnect from you. We'll close that. Beautiful. We don't need you open anymore. We'll close that. Wonderful. That looks good. Is there a big difference in the Nuuk scenery, MM and FSIM? I'm a big fan of FSIM Studios. They're a Canadian company. They do great work with scenery. I've never taken a look at the MM simulation, so... Scenery's outstanding? It is. Stunning scenery. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scenery. Alright, friends. Looking good. Hour 54 minutes on the flight time. That's all good. Alright, let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutal script. Good. Wait, did that do it? Yeah, it did. Okay. Let's come down here. And we'll go to Systems page. Sim menu. Doors. We'll close all the doors. And then we'll get this bad boy here in a turnaround state. We'll go save and load. We want this one. And we'll just give it a second. Alright, let's load the panel. Good. Panel is loaded. We'll make sure the generators come back online. All of the lights are on that we had for replay. That's looking good. I'm going to change the time. We'll just go over to custom. I'm going to bring this back here a little bit. There we go, so we can actually see the arrival. I don't know if you've ever tried to watch a replay at night, but it's almost impossible to see what's going on. So we're going to change that. And let's make sure our flaps are all the way out. 2 as well. Flaps 30. Thank you for being here, Leonard. Appreciate you, man. Alright, flaps are coming out. Looks like it did when we departed. Nice. That scene right there, you can almost trick somebody into thinking that's real life. Look at that. That looks absolutely incredible. My goodness. Alright, cool. Let's hit the replay button. Beautiful. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this forward. We can watch it from right about here. Should be good. Start here. Resume. Good. Cool. Let's jump outside and let's look at this chunky landing, friends. She was chunky. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Turn the sounds down a little bit here as well. Beauty. Gotta go, Cap. Great stream. Thanks for being here, RB. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, maybe I'll see you next week in the back in the Phoenix lineup. Need to hop over the pond to Iceland sometime soon. Scenery's a brute. It really is, Jim. Yeah. Even the scenery into Nuuk today, man, was crazy. Captain wanted peanut butter with his landing. Definitely wasn't a butter landing, that's for sure. That is for sure. So it was like right about here, I had to put a little bit of nose down, and then she just kind of kerplunked right there. She just kind of kerplunked in the wind. I don't even know. I mean, not a terrible landing. Definitely not a good landing. Not a terrible one. Could have been much worse. Could have been much better at the same point as well. I don't know what happened. We just like lost it right there. You know, it's almost like we lost, maybe we hit a gust. I don't know. It's almost like we lost all of our airspeed and we just kerplunked it down. Because everything looked good right up until that point. The approach looked perfect. And as soon as we got to like that last 5 feet, it just kind of, oh shit, it kind of just sunk like a rock. Right here, you'll see it right there. And you can see I'm late at interacting. I'm late at pulling the yoke back up because it kind of just died. It just went blunk. Anyways, not the best, not the worst, my friends. We will live to see another day. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys all so much for support. I really do appreciate it. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say this every stream, and I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. So thank you all very, very much for the continued support. We must blame Dan. Correct, yes. What are you flying tomorrow? I haven't decided yet, Fernando. I think we're going to do some West Coast ops. And we're going to go back to the U.S. and do some West Coast. I'm thinking, anyways. I'm not quite sure. I really want to do some Alaska MAX8 ops. I haven't flown Alaska in a long time, and Alaska MAX8 makes me sound happy. So we'll see. Maybe that'll be the plan for tomorrow. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. You guys are absolutely amazing as a community. I truly, truly do appreciate every single one of you. I hope you enjoyed the day. A little bit of a long day here on this Saturday afternoon, but over from Keflavic to Nuuk. If we had to choose one landing today, we're definitely going with the landing into Nuuk because that one was absolutely gorgeous. This one was a little bit chunky. We'll just call it chunky peanut butter. All right, friends, have yourselves a wonderful Saturday evening. If I don't catch you tomorrow, it's Sunday. I know people are busy. If I don't catch you tomorrow, our next live stream will be on Wednesday, and we'll be back in the Phoenix A320 family next week. And on Wednesday, we will be taking a look at the pre-release MK Studios Key West. So MK Studios is bringing Key West with the new updated terminal. I'm looking forward to that one. I love flying into Key West. Always a challenge. We get to fly the Smash Bus into there, so should be a good one. Happy landings, my friends. Catch y'all tomorrow. See you.